G'day everyone, and we're back. Hopefully you can hear. It's been a while, so thanks very much for everyone for coming along and finding your way back here. It's been a little while since we've done one of these, so thanks to everyone who has been requesting the draw stream as well. I know it's been, I think it was last May was the last one which got done, so I guess we'll just go through and get this on the road and just try something a little bit different and see how it all goes. Still just actually a little bit nervous tonight, actually. Haven't done it in a while, so just hoping everything works and sort of trying it. So I think it's a little bit like riding a bike. It's a little bit rusty at the moment. So just quickly saying hello to everyone who's out there in the chat. Juan, nice to see you along. Brett's Builds, great to see you along too. And Solo, we might have great to see you as well. We might do a little bit of a surprise there with that one. Nicole, Lady McBrick, great to have you along as well. I think this might be the first one you've managed to see live, so that's great. Who else have we got out there? I thought I said Big Nate Bricks as well. Thanks very much for coming on, and Clicking Cliff as well. So I'll do the usual sort of little bit of a spiel here. So for anyone who's never seen this before, welcome along to You Say I Draw, where Saturday nights, 2 p.m. or Saturday night, sort of 8 p.m. London, 2 p.m. New York, and sort of silly o'clock in Australia. Spend some time drawing. You make suggestions, and then I go through and draw them. And today's theme is Star Wars, so interpret that as you sort of wish. And if you've never seen me before and you sort of stumbled across the channel, welcome. I'm an artist based in London, England, and on social media, but the main place you can find me is mattelder.com, my website. Subscribe there, you can be alerted when I go live, see artwork and all those sorts of things. And I think, what do we got here? Just trying to do that. Yeah, I think we've got most things there. And I'll try, what are we going to do next? I think sort of gave a little bit of a hint away there as well, a little bit earlier. Got a special guest who's going to help me co-host, and it's great to see them back again. Now, always used to be the man in the van, but now I think, as he'll be able to explain very shortly, hoping that he's ready, just sort of having a look there. Maybe, yep, it's gotten the thumbs up. So it was the man in the van, and now I think it's going to be the man in the shed. Welcome in, Solo Brick Builder. How are you going?
Hello. You say you're rusty. Wow, what do I do here? Do I introduce myself again? Hi, I'm a newbie.
Now the background looks a little bit different.
There's a little difference going on now. There's no longer be a little 3-year-old running around breaking everything. It's just going to be me breaking everything because yeah, really tight in here. So and I ain't gonna lie, bloody cold. So yeah.
I hope you've got a nice warm drink there.
Oh, I've got a lovely rosy warm drink going on here. I'm gonna need plenty of them. Sorry, my missus got it on tap. We're a bit late on this. I'm not going to mention what it is. It's I'm guessing PG stream. So it's warm Coke. There we go. It's warm Coke.
Warm Coke, yeah. I was just sort of looking at that. I had some notes sort of like from my usual sort of little show script from like ages ago. It's like, yeah, no, okay, I won't worry about the whole drama-free zone and all the rest of it. It's like, whatever these days.
Yeah. I'm amazed.
Cool, it's great to see you around again. Like I think just sort of mentioned I was doing the stream, and if you wanted to come along, and you said yes, it's like, oh, okay, cool, yeah, excellent.
Yeah, well, I've been putting stuff out here for the sole intentions to really start streaming, to start getting my face back out in the world. Not that anyone really wants to see this mug, but it's all set up. So well, it's great because now I no longer have to kind of, as soon as I'm done, pack everything away, put everything up high, and make sure it's behind solid wrought iron gates. I could just leave it here and trip over all the wires as I walk out. It's gonna be an interesting time. But don't worry, this is not going to be the final look. Hopefully, a lick of paint, and it probably might look better the way it was. My paint job and the way I've done a bit of plasterboarding on here, it is appalling. So maybe could have done with a bit more insulation as well, because it is quite cold in there. You probably might be able to see my breath. It's cold.
Yeah, we'll just make sure you keep talking, and then you don't, just all of a sudden freeze. And we're not talking about a digital freeze; it's actually freezing up properly.
Yeah, that was back in the day. Now I'm even further away from the router, so anything could happen now.
I think that. So I'll just go through and start getting some of this other stuff here set up. Now, the usual sort of way to do it, obviously, Star Wars theme, and the person who's sort of co-hosting gets first pick. So have a think about what you might be interested in having for the first little squiggle. And I'll just try to get some of this set up. I just try to even remember how some of this sort of goes. Yeah, I think got that there. I'm also just trying out a new, going to be doing it off an iPad. So I only just recently sort of discovered this the other day, and it seems to be working really well. So I'm sure I'm going to jinx myself with that lot. See how we go from here.
Nah, you got me on here, mate. I'm just the one here that's going to make everything go wrong, so don't worry about that.
So, and hi to Ethan as well. Great to see you in. And for everyone out there, put your suggestions in the chat, and we'll try to pick them up and sort of go from there. So, do you have an idea of what you want to go with first, Solo?
Oh, do I go generic or do I go slightly wacky? I don't know. I want to go generic because some of the generic ones are awesome, but I think we should go with the iconic scene where Jango Fett is shooting at Obi-Wan Kenobi and Attack of the Clones. But how about we switch it up and have him, which I was really hoping for, something like this in the Boba Fett show, but actually have Boba Fett do it instead with his E11 blaster instead. Have a crack at that one.
Okay, then, and that's on from the episode 2, I think it is.
That's from episode 2. Yeah, so you got Jango Fett with his 2 twin blasters, but instead this time at the Legend's awesome. Boba Fett, the canon Boba Fett, I'm kind of indifferent on that at the moment, but I'm not going to ruin it for anyone because I am a bit of a huge nerd that anyone doesn't know me. I like Star Wars. And Boba Fett is quite literally my favorite character. And
I was going to say, I think it was a bit of an open slather here, so we probably might undoubtedly get on to Book of Boba Fett and everything like that. So spoilers for anybody. It's funny these days because I've now had to make it a point on Wednesday morning not to open up social media, because as soon as I do now, it's like you open it up and you'll be like, oh, there's a picture of the N1 Naboo fighter. It's like, yes. I wonder what's going to happen today.
Yeah. No, it's social media is a horrible place for spoilers, especially day one. But I'm kind of like how long do you leave it now? That's kind of like what's like digital streaming is now done, because like when everything was in the cinema, you knew where you were. As soon as it was out on DVD or after a couple of months, it's almost like fair game. But now obviously with it all over social, over Disney Plus or whatever your favorite thing you like to use, it's sort of like, how long do you give it? Do you give it a day, 2 days, 3 days, 24 hours?
Yeah,
I literally just give it 24 hours. If you haven't seen it in 24 hours, then fair game, to be fair. It seems like what everyone else is doing. So, yeah.
Well, I think it's become a bit that way because I think it's enough so that, obviously it drops very early Wednesday morning our time, and most people, are probably going to get up and have a full day's work before they sort of get a chance to watch it. But it's just, and what I've been doing is the kids have been into it, so it's not until they get home, done all their homework and everything like that, we'll watch it on like a Wednesday night sort of thing.
Oh, no. as soon as my missus goes through the door. Right, sit, dinner in a minute. We're going to watch this. Thank you very much. I'll cook you dinner in a minute because I've had enough of people trying to ruin it for me all day. So, yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I think it kind of shows as well. I think in regards, I'm generally starting to think now, the Book of Boba Fett was a storyline that was supposed to be in The Mandalorian, but they just obviously felt that The Mandalorian might be going on too long. So they tried, it was only 7 episodes. So just like, there we go, that would do. And I was just like, I don't know. I mean, but I mean, everyone knows Boba Fett is a badass bounty hunter. Why is he taking orders from a bunch of millennials with dodgy arms and funny faces, and stupid scooters? Oh, I hate those. But yeah, I'm kind of indifferent on it. But yeah, but then obviously when the Mandalorian comes on, everyone's going, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Slice and dice. And I was really surprised that Disney was allowed to, well, if anyone hasn't seen it, spoilers, was allowed to show him actually decapitate someone. I was like, okay, wow, okay. That was pretty impressive. So yeah.
Yeah, I think without repeating myself too much from last night, because last night, text little follow-up stream where we also just sort of have a bit of a chat about it, but it was kind of just a little bit all over the place, because on the one hand you've got any non-essential characters, like you're saying, like Mando's off just slicing them to bits, but then any important ones, it's sort of like, oh, he's got shot, he's dead. Well, no, not really. Yes, I'm pretty sure Cobb will come back, Bane will come back.
I just felt so underwhelmed when that was the post-credit scene. I was like, give me something from Obi-Wan or the Bad Batch. I don't care. Just give me something. He's in a back to tank. Wow. That's 10 minutes of my life I'm never going to get back again.
And particularly after they were hinting at it the whole time, it's sort of like, I can't use a tank because somebody's in it. Oh, I wonder who that could be.
Yeah. Oh no, it's underwhelmed, but yeah, I mean, hopefully they come back a bit stronger. Listen to what some of the fans are saying. He's not supposed to be this little, not supposed to be this pusher. I mean, come on, Jon Favreau knows this stuff. It's like he knows his stuff. So yeah, it's. I mean, if they put in a thing in there like they did in Legends, it's like, Boba was actually dying because he got swallowed by the Sarlacc, and damaged him internally, and he was just having to survive on Bacta all the damn time. I could get that. He is going to start slowing down and all that kind of stuff. But no, they just kind of tried making him to be like someone from the mafia. But yeah, hey, Butchup, hello.
Hey, Butchup, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Cajun Yeti and also Cabbage Face I've seen in there as well. Obviously, Star Wars, and we managed to drag Solo back into the land of streaming, which is great to see. So if you've got any suggestions, by all means, put them in the chat there.
Punch away. Keep them coming. I think we had one already said maybe the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, so that
one.
So yeah, keep that in mind there. No, it's. I mean, for yours, when they had the title, The Book of Boba Fett, to you, what did that mean?
Well, I was kind of expecting it to be chapters, so if they're going to do it like a book, so chapter 1's going to be like, that's kind of how I was expecting it. But I was also, all right, so we go by the post-credit scene from The Mandalorian, so he's obviously going to be after the throne. But what I was personally expecting was for him to kind of like almost planet hop, almost going to crime-ridden worlds, and start asserting his dominance and maybe recruiting a couple of people. Almost like what Darth Maul did in the Clone Wars, something like that. Going around just viciously and quite cruelly, taking what is not his, but now obviously it could have been part of Jabba's Fett. Jabba's Fett. Who the bloody hell's that?
New character you just created.
New character. Part of Jabba's empire, part of his criminal empire, start taking over a lot of that, and then come back to Tatooine for this almighty brawl to take over the whole of Tatooine, the criminal underworld of Tatooine. Because I think like the final fight in that that we actually got could have been quite easily dealt with just by having the Slave One on autopilot, which we know he can do, and he has done. He could have quite easily just hovered above him, bang, 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 missiles flying everywhere, and then when those droids come on, just detonate the entire city, because it is Boba Fett. He doesn't care. In Legends, he didn't care. Just like blow everything up. But I mean, all right, if we want to save the population, you can't use seismic charges, but he could have quite easily still used the Slave One, which would have done it would have done. I mean, as we know, in modern fighter planes, they've got incredible cannons that can rip through virtually everything. So why not use a spaceship that's got many different types of lasers riddled all over it? I still don't like that they called it the fire spray, but
is that what it's called now? Is it fire spray?
I know technically it is a fire spray class ship. It is that, I'll give them that. But what I don't like is that you cannot tell me that the most notorious bounty hunter and no one knows what the name of his ship is. I mean, come on, you see that fly past your house and it's Boba Fett. It's like, oh shit, Slave One's on its way. Everyone knows it. It's just it comes with him. And then trying to retcon it, it's like, come on, Disney, come on. And plus, it's also a reminder to himself that his father was a slave and he broke out of it. So sort of. Read the backstories, Disney. Just saying.
Yeah, it's something that's kind of mentioned a little bit last night as well. It's almost like Disney just can't. They don't know how to create original characters. Like everything that we're sort of seeing at the moment is derivative. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but at some point, it's sort of like, well, are you going to do something yourselves, which isn't sort of like Lucas based, or?
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I mean, because even like the Mandalorian, it's like the Mandalorian, he's already a George Lucas creation anyway. It's just nice that we're following someone slightly different other than Boba Fett. And I totally agree. I mean, I'd even go with what Butchop said there. Put Dengar in instead. Let's have someone slightly different. I mean, I think Boba Fett was perfect the way he was. He doesn't speak, just comes in, how you doing, shoot you in the face, grab your bounty, bosh, on to the next job. But that's what I like. I would have liked to seen like, maybe if we'd done a show on Dengar, but have like a ship fly over and there he is escaping from the Sarlacc pit. I would have been happy with that. Boba Fett's alive and he's dangerous and out he goes. But hey, there we go. We got. I totally agree. I do wish they'd come up with original characters, but let's face it, they did try that in the films and failed terribly. So yeah.
Well, I think they had lots of good starts. Okay, yes, the sequels had all sorts of other issues, but you had Captain Phasma, which visually very striking. Could have done something interesting there.
That was the thing. I mean, you can even go by the cast that they got. Apart from I can't even remember her name now. The girl who played Rey. They had some amazing actors actually going into this. And same as Phasma, it's like, some of them who's like been on Game of Thrones, who studied like sword play and all this kind of stuff, who knows how to actually swing a sword, and then just basically to get kicked in the face and then down a typical Star Wars bottomless pit, never to be seen again. It's just such a waste. It's just like, and also a cool character like Finn. You got a stormtrooper who's defective. How much of a cool story is that? And then. Well, he's all of a sudden just cool with it. Yeah, it's just like shoot my friends. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, because we are all like that, aren't we? Yeah. It's disappointing to say the least, but there we go. Anyway, I could rampage about that all day. I'm not going to. And I have people's streams previously. Probably why I've never been invited on anyone else's stream ever since. To say the least.
Well, I mean, this is a Star Wars stream, so it's
it's a Star Wars stream, not a Star Wars rage stream, though.
Oh, look, we know you probably got a little bit of raging to catch up on. So
Oh, I've got plenty of pepped up rage, plenty. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I left YouTube nice and calm. You know, I was a changed man. It hasn't worked. I think after like 2-3 days after being off, I think I was back to my normal self, just shouting at everyone and just calling people's names. I probably shouldn't be calling them, but just get out of my way. Just stay off the M25 and we'll all be fine. Just let me drive around it. Everyone will be happy.
I think you're joking with somebody the other day. It's like, the M25 is like your second home almost.
It is physically my second home. Yes, unfortunately, I have spent way too much time on that bloody motorway. Way too much time. I've just realised I put the tyre defender wing on wrong there. Sorry, that's just annoying me. I've just realised that for some reason one tip seems to be longer than the other. How have I done that? Because as you can imagine, a lot of it in transports, a lot of sets got broken. A lot of them. I think the only one that did survive was my UCS Slave 1. I think that was the only one that roughly stayed intact primarily because I held a gun against my missus' head and I said, "You drop that, you know what's going to happen to you." So yes,
I think there's on Hive's 24-hour stream a couple months back, and he was building his UCS, and Ryan came on and was taking apart his one, and all the brown Brits were really brittle and were breaking.
I've definitely got that. I've got the Republic shuttle that down here, and about 5 plates on that has actually broken. So the wings are kind of just it's gone so brittle, and obviously being out in the shed is not going to help its cause in any kind of way or shape or fashion. So yes, I mean obviously this will be fully insulated by the end of the month, I'm hoping. But yes, quite a lot of pieces have gone brittle, and especially ones that have been left up in the loft as well from my old place. Some of those are so delicate to hold now. They no longer stay in the same shape that they once were. They kind of pick them up and evaporated. Quite literally. I even had a Speed Champions car as well. One of my older ones as well. That is one of my most fragile Speed Champions car that I've actually got. And I always class Speed Champions as quite a solid kind of, build. But there we go. The plastic at the end of the day, plastic is quite fragile. So over time.
So what was sort of like your moving strategy with dealing with your Lego?
Panic. Where the hell am I going? I mean, I had 5 people helping me on the first initial day getting out stuff. First of all, it was all like, the generic stuff, getting the sofas out, the fridge and all that kind of stuff. And then commenced my obsession, and everyone said that I need help quite badly, because like looking at it at the moment, I've got 4 boxes currently like underneath the table. I've got 2 down here. I've got a cabinet alongside here that's full up. Then in the bedroom inside, or bedroom, my cave, we counted because obviously I was putting them in, trying to squeeze them as much as I can. So I was putting a lot of them, all my built ones, into boxes, and then trying to put foam around them to keep them tight so they don't rattle around. And we counted about, I think it was about 175 cardboard boxes filled just with Lego. And then,
say what?
Sorry,
did you say 175?
175 boxes like this. Oh, I'll tell you what, I think it'll be easier if I just get the camera down. So 170 boxes like that, so quite big ones.
Yeah.
And then I had about 50, I don't know if you can see it, but 50 apple or pear shapes of those ones. So 50 of those ones. And then 500, over 500 unbuilt sets still in its box. I've got a problem. A lot of my friends are going, "This ain't healthy. This ain't healthy." I'm like, "It's perfectly healthy. It's fine. Don't normal people buy this much? Surely." Yeah. It's got a little bit out of hand to say the least over the years, because it's not going to get any better. Despite obviously I've got my own room and 2 rooms now, so it's kind of like I've got a little bit more room to play with now. I'm going to shut that. So it's definitely kind of opened my eyes that I haven't really had a break from collecting Lego at all. Especially Lego Star Wars. I haven't had a break. Obviously there's been a few times. Obviously money's been a bit pushing tight, but I don't remember a single release year a Lego set has come out and I haven't at least bought 2 of the sets. Definitely being on YouTube has definitely made things a lot worse. But that's over 20 years worth of collecting and never throwing anything away or any of the boxes, which I have now. Thrown a lot of the boxes away. 5 dump runs that was in a car. We finally done the last one today. My missus was not happy with me at all. But if you don't have the room and you find a place to store it away, I mean, even on the desk here, I mean, I have sort of run out of room at the moment with the space I've got, but obviously at the moment there's still a lot of trial and error still going on in here because I'm just completely surrounded by not only Legos, there's Kobe here as well. Oh my god!
I'm guessing the Kobe stuff, certainly when we've had bits of it, it really doesn't come apart.
It does not come apart. Absolutely not. No. I mean, I've got the Mosquito here, and I physically, right, so obviously I put the landing gear in. I put it down the box. Obviously, I pulled the propellers off it because I didn't want them to actually break. But I put the UCS A-wing slap bang on top of it because the propellers almost acted like a nice little anti-rocking sort of thing. And I was thinking to myself, that is going to be knackered. It's going to be squashed, flat, broken, all sorts. No, it was the A-wing that was broken. That was still intact. All I had to do is put the propellers back on it. They do not come apart. So, anyone that wants to hurt their fingernails, well, actually break them by trying to pull these things apart. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah,
good luck. Yeah, no, they are solid. Apart from one, I've actually got one. I've got the B-17 upstairs in my room, which is a massive bomber. Massive. It's absolutely huge. And the bloody tail does not stay on. I just can't have to walk past it now. So, it's falling off again. That one's a bit delicate. Very delicate. Buttchops asks, can you draw the BL-17?
We should start making a list of some of these. So,
so we've got the Main Falcon and the BL-17. Wow, it's gone cold fast.
Millennium Falcon. Because I guess, do we even dare ask if you've looked at any of the Black Series, like figurines and things?
Yeah, I've got a box somewhere. Is it in here or it might be upstairs? It's only a small box. It's only just like a little Amazon small box. I think I've only got 5 Black Series ones. I'm not as keen on them as what some other ones are. I just kind of go for the ones that I like, So I've got Captain Rex, Gregor. What one have I got? I think I just recently bought Dark Ray. I think I did buy that one. And I thought it was quite a nice, neat concept that the film's actually done and then naturally ruined it. I can't remember what I get. I know I've only got 5, but yeah, I'm not as keen on them. Yeah, it's like, but they look nice. They look really, really nice. But I mean, me personally, if I was gonna be an actual hardcore figure collector, I would probably go for the Gentle Giant ones because they are just so cool. But my God, they're expensive, but they are so cool. They are, I mean, I was looking at the Darth Maul bust a couple of days ago. Yeah, it's £700. Yeah, it's like, woof. My wallet would never forgive me, and my missus definitely wouldn't.
How big is that?
Sorry.
But I've never seen it. But for £700, like how big a bust are we talking about? Is it kind of like
I
life
think
size?
it's. No, it's not life size, but I think it's something. I mean, I'm going to go with inches because that's what it's got on there. Because I think they're an American company anyway. But I think it's somewhere within 57 inches. I think high, and then so it's like almost equals wide. So pretty big. It is big. You know, I think it's about the height of my Slave 1. I think it's quite big and quite weighty. Because I think they use a metal interior of it as well. So. Not that anyone can see it, but these shells are quite crap that I'll put in here. And I would hazard a guess it would definitely snap these shells in half quite badly. Yes. So yeah, no, but I've only got one Gentle Giant one that my missus picked up an amazing steal, which was the Senate Royal Guards. So it's the blue one, the blue guard dresses effectively. And that was a Gentle Giant one, and I remember at the time I think it was going for somewhere in the round with like £200 or something like that. And that was this really nice like kind of bits and bobs shops. Yeah, you could get like some proper geeky stuff in there. That unfortunately they shut down. This was years ago. This was, and yeah, she went in there. She got it for my birthday, and I was like, bloody hell, geez, I haven't been going out with you that long. And yeah, it turned out it was on clearance, and yeah, I think they sold it for like something like 50 quid or something like that. So, wow, okay. I wish I bloody knew about that. I would have bought all their figures because they had an amazing. This is going to wind a lot of people out. Amazing Commander Cody in there as well, which was I'm down for that. But again, I'm not a massive Commander Cody fan anyway. If I'm going to go for a clone trooper, I'll go for the Commandos. Thank you very much. So, I mean, me personally, they're more badass than what Commander Cody is any day of the year. Big Nate is in the chat. Big Nate Bricks. Hey, chats. I'm lurking at work.
Lurking at work. Excellent. Thanks very much for joining us and lurking away.
Well, while you're lurking, punch in the chat what you want Matt to build and draw. And then, yeah, who knows? Might draw it for you. Well, he will draw it for you. Yeah. And while you're at it, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you. Wow, that felt weird saying that. That really kind of. I haven't said that in a long time.
Long time.
That's been a long time. Wow. I still stuffed it up. I still remember some of my videos when I used to record them. I mean, that's why like half of the videos I never ever say it, because every time I say it, I always get it wrong. Like and subscribe and like and buy. I mean, like and dislike. Sod it. So I just delete it. Yeah, I was always terrible at that. Oh my god, the cutting room floor on some of my videos were absolutely horrific. Yeah, it was
development hell.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a director's worst nightmare. Absolutely. I can't act and I can't talk and I can't. Yeah. I can't even memorize my own name half the damn time. So no longer get me to read a script. So yeah. Good times. Oh god. One thing I need to try and install in it at some point is a toilet. You get a nice little porcelain put over there or something like that. Because I've got to walk across the garden and it's cold out and it's actually starting to warm up in here. I've been talking for so much.
It's when you consider installing like a Turkish toilet or something like that, it's like, no, seriously, just go inside the house.
Just be sitting there.
Yeah, I remember traveling once in, I think it was Eastern Europe, and yeah, just really needed, and went in, and it was a Turkish toilet, and it's like, but not that bad.
Yeah, no, there's definitely got to be a line that you got to take. I know my sister, she took a photograph of one of the Chinese toilets that she went over to and was like, I will cross my legs and hold until I get back to the flat. Yeah, nah. God, it's almost like some places you go back to the bloody Roman era. It's like, what the hell? Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
I mean, I was actually reading one article, like how different people like going through eras. This is not what we do now, obviously, but like apparently the Greeks used to believe that brushing your teeth with your own urine will make your life and your teeth look better. They were wrong, but there you go. Maybe a little fun fact here. It was just something I was just watching the video a couple of days ago. I was like, that can't be true. Turns out it was.
Well, that's why they used to drink wine and that all the time, because water was just so dirty that you couldn't actually drink it. So next best thing.
Hey, love, you seem like you're crossing your legs. Fill us up, love. I just couldn't imagine that. I was like, I need to brush my teeth with that. Nah, especially like you're saying. I mean, obviously, a lot of them must be really dehydrated. So yeah, nah, absolutely not. Botchop says BL-17 is Boba Fett's droid. Yes, he was. Yes, he was in Legends. I can't remember what comic book he actually turned up in.
Yeah, I think I found just because I think sort of did sort of Boba Fett with the blaster sort of in place of Jango Fett at that battle scene. So bit of a warm up, but I'm just having a bit of a look for the BL-17, and the only thing I can find is this really weird. It kind of looks like C-3PO, but sort of deformed, and he's kind of green or something.
I think it was pretty. Yeah, I think it was heavily mutilated. If I remember rightly. Okay, it's been a long time since I've read some of those comics, but yeah, I remember rightly. He was. Yeah, he was a bit weird. Hey, Brick Eye. Hello. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Brandon?
Good to see you.
Hello.
Obviously, it's a Star Wars draw stream, so feel free to drop in a suggestion. I'm sure.
Butchop's going to send you a pic. He's going to send a picture.
Okay, good. Yeah, because everything which I'm seeing at the moment is all toy reference and things, and then there's one or two animation cells, and it's like that looks even different again. It's like, whoa, what is this thing?
Yeah, no, I know it's from an old book. I'm trying to look myself at the moment, but I actually found my comic book collection a couple of weeks ago, so I might if I've had enough time, I'll flick through them all and try and find it, but it's not up here, it's not in here, it's upstairs. So yeah. Oh, look at Theo's head. Poor thing.
The one you're looking at, so
right, I'm just gonna nip to the little boy's room. I'll be back in 2 ticks.
Yeah, cool, no worries. She's going through here. Yep, got the big butt chop, and yeah, it was the ones that are sort of looking at. So it's a little on the, I wouldn't say strange side, but all right. So figure out with this one how I'm going to do this. So I'm still just wrapping my head around this program. If I just started using it, maybe I'll just do it on some more layers or something. Because that was part of the thing which had a bit of a break from the draw streams, because just trying to figure out the right balance between, being able to do some sketches quickly and like for people watching it being able to see it. I got that right there. And not taking too long, because I was having a look at it and going through the numbers, because I'm just that way inclined. And it was sort of with the 31 draw streams I did previously, they were each averaging 4.5 hours. It's like, I wonder why I feel these are a bit exhausting. So if I can do, want to be able to do some decent sort of sketches for people, but still do them in a reasonable time frame. Why did that just all come back? Brett's Builds has thrown out an Ewok. Yep, we'll take that down there, which is good. Look up and Butchop. Look up Battle Legionnaire Droid. Yeah, no, I think I've got one, a version of something, which is pretty much the one that you'd sent anyhow. Yeah, in regards to Ewoks, it's interesting because my youngest one is really getting into Star Wars. The oldest one, not so much. So it's always been the sort of thing. It's like, how do you break them into like 40 years worth of media. So we watched episode 4, 5, and then started watching enough of 6 so that he could understand Book of Boba Fett. And we basically just got to the part where they retrieved Han back. So we haven't gone any further. So of course he hasn't seen the Ewoks. But then when he's seen it in other media, he's like, "Oh, small little Wookiees." It's like they're small little Wookiees. It's like, no, they're Ewoks. No, they're small little Wookiees. Which was the original design intent.
Yeah, shame they didn't go along with that, eh? That would have been cool.
Sorry?
That would have been cool to actually see Wookiees instead of Ewoks. That would have been much better.
Yeah, it's it's kind of funny because with some of the films, when you're trying to present it back to them, it's like, okay, yeah, the that whole Ewok sort of thing is kind of like, whatever. But then, in terms of the Death Star 2 fight and stuff like that, and Vader and all the rest of it, like, it'd just be nice if there's kind of like a crib note version of Star Wars you could present to somebody.
I think this will be enough to get someone into it. So have you guys, I'll imagine some of you guys must have heard of Display. This is not a sponsor of this channel either. But yeah, I actually got this only a couple of days ago from Display. I was like, holy crap, that is probably one of the best things I've actually held in my arms in regards to pitch, because it's solid metal. Yeah, I was like, this is like, it's super cool. Where was that Boba Fett? But yeah, no, this is, yeah. I mean, this one's quite expensive because it's supposed to be the limited edition version of it. But yeah, no, I just want to show you guys that. I was like, I tell you what, it's like in regards to Display, again, not sponsored, but really, really cool. Yeah, for like certain different arts, and like especially if you're like a Star Wars fan, they got some really, not only Star Wars, they got loads of different media on there. But yeah, definitely well worth looking. I was a bit skeptical at first when I first started seeing them on people sponsoring the channels, but I thought I have a little look in here, I have a little punt. Well worth the price. Well worth the price. Yeah, I just wanted to show you that one. I was quite pleased with that.
Are they the ones where like you sort of hang sort of like a backing plate onto the wall and then you can swap them out?
Yeah,
or something?
So you get this. Let me get rid of that. So you get whether this is it or not. No, that's not it. That's just telling you how to do it. So yeah, they give you a magnet, and you've got this like square thing that you put on the wall, so it doesn't go. So when you had enough of it, you just peel it off like the old anti. Yeah, so you don't have to drill any holes in it, and when you're done with it, you just pull the paper off. So you put that on there, stick the magnet to it, and then yeah, bosh, on it goes. And then if you get sick and tired of it, take that down, put a new one up. It's a really clever idea, actually. It can't be cheap to make, I must admit, but yeah, I think overall it's a really clever idea, and they look, it's quite a unique piece to actually have. And yeah, I've ordered 2 more. I've ordered because I'm a huge well, I'm actually going to start taking my is it PhD or doctorate or whatever you call it into astronomy. I can't speak. Astronomy. So I've ordered a couple of NASA ones from there. I was like, oh, God, they're so good, so good.
Is that like
cool.
So like the ones from the Hubble telescope sort of thing, where you get these amazing sort of galaxies?
Yeah. I've got some. I've got. Was it the Pillars of God, which is a nebula which was taken by the Hubble Space Telescope, which is a fantastic looking nebula. And then I think it's just basically like a form of exploded star. And plus also I got one of a supernova, which was actually only captured, I think it was last year, I think it was, by Hubble again. Yeah, as the supernova literally just started. And yeah, for our own eyes, and you could see it with your own eyes out in the night sky. Not in England, of course, because it's permanently cloudy, but probably somewhere in America where they actually get nice weather, you probably might have actually seen it. I mean, if you're in Australia, you're pots out of luck, I'm afraid. You're on the wrong side of the world. But yeah, you have to be in the northern hemisphere to actually see it. Yeah, you can actually see it, but I missed it. I was quite looking forward to it when I heard about it. I was like, oh, you see a supernova, but no. I mean, all we would ever see from here is just a white, big white, black, big white shine in the sky, and then a couple of hours later it would disappear. But you know, it's still something cool to witness, though, isn't it? At the end of the day, you can actually say that you witnessed the supernova. How many people can say that? Instead
So
of just watching it.
did you actually get to see it in the end, or is it just too cloudy?
Far too cloudy, Matt. It was raining as well. The typical British weather. Yeah, no. I've tried. I think what was it when we had the lunar eclipse last year? I was looking forward to watching that, and it was raining. I think the half eclipse as well that we had. Again, cloudy, so completely pointless to me. I felt that it went a little bit darker, but I had no idea. It could have been a plane flying across the sun. I don't know. I think I've only seen the solar eclipse once. That was way back when. Way back then. So, Cabbage Face says it's the best show they've done. What's that? Specifically, I'll talk about the Ewoks. Oh god, not the Ewoks show. The Ewoks show. My god, mind you, it's still better than 6, 7, and 7, 8, 9. Anyway, we can definitely say that for much. I could definitely take that. Bloody Ewoks show. My god. Mind you, they still celebrate the Ewoks. No, the Wookiee celebration. They still got that. Wookiee Day or like Life Day, isn't it? Life Day. Yeah, we still celebrate Life Day. Get in. Get in. Because I think they've actually made that canon now, haven't they? I think that's all part of the canon now. It's almost like it's getting closer and closer to that bloody Ewok show actually becoming part of Star Wars canon. That means I'm gonna have to go back and watch that dreadful show. God, who the hell thought that was a good idea? I think it was also, there was another one as well called, was it Droid Tales as well, wasn't it, or something like that back in the day?
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
There were some terrible ideas that George Lucas came up with. I can't blame Disney on everything. I'm going to, but yeah, that was definitely his idea. Yeah.
But I guess it's the sort of thing. He had a few more. Like his success rate was a little bit better than.
Yeah. I mean, I think he definitely is laughing about it now. I know I am.
You're struggling to acknowledge it.
Sorry?
You're struggling to acknowledge it. You're like, okay.
Yeah, it's crap, man. It's crap. the animated, I give it one thing, like for its era, and a lot of people say for the animation for its era was pretty revolutionary. It was absolutely astonishing kind of animation. It was just a shame that the show itself was crap. Buttchop says that the BR-17 looks great. He's my second all-time favorite droid. But I'll ask Buttchop, who's your first favorite? Let me get Matt to draw it. And please don't say C-3PO.
Probably come back with some Ewok-inspired droid or something.
Yeah.
Just to keep Solo happy. Here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've got to miss it. It's almost feels weird again. Yeah, sitting in front of a camera with a microphone and LED lights burning my retinas out again. Yeah, actually sitting there, it's like feels like a long time that I've actually done this, and I don't know whether it feels weird or not now. I don't know. I think I've just been out of the game for so long now. It's just like, I don't know. Is it just me?
No. I mean, this is. I'm pretty sure this is the first live stream like I've actually myself sort of done since May last year.
Yeah.
Just trying to think if there was any others. I don't think so. At least been on Greg's a couple of times recently. So.
Yeah. No, this is definitely my first live stream. Anyway, I mean, I've been backstage with Brett Had a little chat with him. But that was only literally a couple of days ago. But this is actually my first live stream that I've done since, well, actually a long bloody time, because like even the midweek stream, I kind of gave that up a long time ago
Yeah,
when it
because
all started going wrong.
you sort of gave that up, and then Greg and Cy were on that for the backlog pretty quick.
Circling around like a pair of vultures. Yeah. Yeah, no, unfortunately, yeah, I just couldn't. Yeah, unfortunately, when life takes over, it really takes over, and yeah, it took over in a pretty hard way, unfortunately. But yeah, we're now seem to be getting there now. We're moving forward, so to speak, forwards,
Yeah,
backwards, left, right.
I think it's that, and then also too, a lot of us who started around that same sort of time, or at least streaming, it was obviously when we had COVID, and it was very, very different. Because I was thinking about it in terms of this stream, and when we had COVID, it was sort of like you had the kids homeschooling most of the week. Then you're trying to do, your work or your job or whatever else around that, and then you just got to like the weekend or things like that, and it's like you just need to escape from everyone. Like you actually needed the live stream for your sanity.
Yeah. I mean, it was a couple of days ago. I just kind of sat out here. Obviously, I had nothing here, and I just kind of sat out here and was like, yeah, God, it's just, yeah, because obviously I don't really actually, within my own social group, as we were talking about earlier on, most people think I need mental and physical help with the amount of Lego that I've got and still getting. But I don't really get anyone else to speak to. Like, even in regards to Star Wars, there's only like 2 people that I actually get a chance to speak to them about. Hey, Doc, yes, hashtag I am back, sort of. Yeah.
Hey, Doc.
Yeah, no, it's quite nice, yeah, because I quite nice to still be in the community where I can talk about it. And a lot of people, I like Butt Chop, Doc, and not so much Brett because he hates Star Wars. Well, I don't really hates it, but he likes winding me up about it anyway. Yeah, that I get the chance to speak to about it. I don't really get a chance to do that, to unload my nerdiness to them. So to say that I've kind of been off and reading a few, well, not I haven't read a couple. I've definitely been using Audible to its best experience at the moment, but definitely the last couple of comic books that I've been listening to have been absolutely rubbish. So yeah.
Because I listen to Audible these days. The kids have taken over the account, so going through all of their stuff. But do they have, what sort of comic books have they got on there? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, they do. I mean, the ones that at the moment, I've been listening to mostly the novel ones at the moment. So I've been listening to Vader at the moment, which was pretty. That's probably the most unique one. Well, I say unique, the most interesting one that they've come up with. I did try listening to they've got the High Republic on there. I would save 2.5 hours of your life. It's crap. Yeah, they've got quite a lot on there. They do have quite a lot on there, but I think in regards to comic books, despite obviously they do try and add the sound effects and build up quite a visual aid on it, still miss the comic books. Actually seeing the actual art and all that kind of stuff, kind of miss it. So yeah, they got quite a nice selection on there. They have got quite a nice selection there.
Yeah, because we started to, like, as a kid, read Sandman, and they've gone through and now done that as a proper sort of Audible, like, full series sort of thing. I started listening to that. I tried to get the kids into it, didn't want to have a bar of it. It's like, oh, such a shame, but
yeah. But since I'm an actual fan of Star Wars, unlike most percent. Yeah, Butt Chop has got genuine knowledge on Star Wars fans. I mean, this is a very obscure character, and I could probably speak to 90% of people that I know, especially on YouTube and outside. No one would have known who this character is. So unless without a lot of googling, obviously, which I'd imagine some of them will do.
But even then, like, because I didn't know who it was, and I did a quick Google, and there isn't much out there, and most of it actually comes back as toy results, and they've basically just taken C-3PO, obviously the toy mold, and then just recolored it. So you can see that it kind of looks like it, but sort of doesn't.
Yeah. To be fair, Star Wars are pretty good at doing that, like taking existing like characters and then just tweaking it slightly and then shoving it back in, and then all of a sudden it's like a completely different species and character and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Transformers are horrendous at that. Like, you'd have, the Seeker jets, like, Starscream and all those. And so, like, we have the one mold and we make 7 different characters out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, but I don't know. There's a bit of a side thing. I saw earlier today, there's rumors that there's going to be an Optimus Prime Lego later in the year.
Oh God, my wallet's gonna really hate me if that happens.
I know, and I double checked it with a relatively reliable source, and there's a good chance it's actually legit, because I remember hearing about it back in December, and it's like, because it's Hasbro and owned by, they generally do it through, I think is it Creo or something?
Something like that, yeah.
It's like, their own brand of blocks.
Yeah, I was going to say that because it is Hasbro and they are technically a competitor. I don't see how, because one's a building things and one's just, their own toy thing. So I don't see how they're competitors, but that would be bloody awesome. That would be so, especially if they get it to transform as well. If they can do that.
Well, I think even if that's been one thing, like there's, I follow on Instagram a number of people who do Lego Transformer customs and that sort of thing. And the one thing which, obviously they're working with what they can, it's usually the heads, which they'll make a good approximation, but it's like you just need a unique mold for that.
I reckon for them to get the right head, it has to be a custom piece. It has to be. I don't see how you can make an Optimus Prime face without having a custom piece. You've got to have it. If Lego do that,
oh yeah, I know. That's what
I will lose my collective load. I really would. I would just. I'll be all over. But mind you, there's like I'm seeing some of the stuff that Lego's been coming out with. Like recently, I just saw the. I mean, obviously, I have been falling a bit behind in regards to the Lego leaks, but yeah, I watch Brick Clickers videos every now and again and see what it's coming up with. And yeah, I didn't think it was real at the price point, like 80 quid for a T-Rex, for the Jurassic Park T-Rex stomping on the car and all that kind of stuff. And then look yesterday, I'm like, holy what? What? No way. That looks, I mean, obviously, it looks a little bit janky in the hotel, but mate, 80 quid for that. I'm like, what a really iconic scene as well. Yeah, it's just, oh man. If Lego's going down this kind of road, and if it's right with like the Transformers and all Star Wars stuff and Jurassic Park, if what all the leaks and rumors are going to be, we are in for a hell of a year for Lego this year.
Yeah,
we are all going to be broke.
It's like, here, take my money.
Yeah, just take it now. Just don't ask questions. Just ask. I mean, I'm just looking at. I mean, at the moment, obviously at the moment I've got my in my head I've got the pre-orders ready for the Speed Champions that's coming out. But at the same time I was looking at the F1 car, the Technic F1 car that's coming out as well. I'm like, it's the wheels that let it down for me on the F1 car. It's like both the same size front and rear. It's like, that's not right.
Yeah, it's like, seriously, guys, come on, don't cheap out on this, because it's not like they don't make a good margin on Technic.
Exactly. To me, it's just lazy. It's just out and out lazy. And it's not like they don't have the bloody tyre in stock. Like they haven't made it before. It's like you've got a nice fat one on the rear, which I think they've nicked it off the Tumbler, haven't they? Just put a thinner one on the front. That's better than nothing. Not a tram wheel, obviously. That would be absolutely ridiculous. But just put a slightly smaller one on the front. It's just ridiculous. But I think someone said it hasn't got a gearbox in it or something like that. It's like, really? For that price? 200 quid? Really?
But it's sort of like, how, given if you keep the shape and the form and the size of the Technic and everything like that, how do you get a gearbox in there? Would there be enough space?
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I mean, I could have always done a flat gearbox. Yeah, in the trade, a dry box, so you could always just make it flat. You can just have the gears going outwards instead of upwards, like obviously how Technic goes. But yeah. I mean, obviously, it's dealing with that kind of like what I like to class as like more the mid-range Technic kind of builds. So yeah, I suppose. Well, they've added like a limited box, limited slip diff on there, and all that kind of stuff, and the DSG and all that kind of stuff. So that'd be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty. It does look good. It's just the tires look awful.
Yeah,
it looks terrible. But no, I want that Jurassic Park scene. I mean, when I first heard like listened to it, it's gonna be like they're looking on the website and it's like, oh, it's a Target exclusive. I was like, if I've got to get like Hive or someone else like that, Set or Buckchop or whoever, to send over a bloody Jurassic World set from America again, I'm going to lose my collective bloody mind again. I was like, for God's sake, just stop making things exclusive. But like, you can buy it in America. You can buy it in the Lego store. Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not happy, but yeah, man, Lego's in for a good year this year so far. I haven't bought. I'm trying to think what I have actually bought from Lego this year. I bought the gunship. I think that's about it. That's about as much as I can think.
Because I was watching earlier today, one of these guys who sort of, they're more into the Lego investment sort of side of things, which I'm just not, but I always just find it interesting to sort of see. And they're basically saying there's been a number of things which have shot up in price, and the most has been the TIE Fighter pilot helmet.
Yeah,
it's more or less doubled already, and it's only been discontinued for a little bit. Like,
it's crazy. And the thing is that it's actually still in stock in a lot of like for here in England, Smith Toys. It's still there. Yeah. So it's crazy. Like, I don't understand how it's jumped up in price so much. I threw the box away lately, so that's me screwed in that regards. Buckshot said, "I will send you as many Jurassic World sets as you're going to cry." No, I'm not going to cry. My missus will cry. I will be happy. Does not worry me, Buckshot. Does not worry me. I'll take them. Yeah, my missus on the other hand will probably want. Hey, if she wants to walk out, that's fine. There's more room for me to stretch out. I probably still don't have enough room. I don't think she's watching. Michelle, if you're watching, love you. It's I mean, Lego's. I just don't understand how Lego is just one of those niche little things that just seem to jump up in price so quickly. It's unreal. It's generally unreal, like certain things, and you can't even predict it sometimes. What set's going to jump up in price or not? So I always generally thought like the what was it, like some of the idea sets, like the dinosaur bones. I thought that would be a quite nice one. That would jump up in price. Nah, still you can still buy it on like eBay for like 70 quid. I'm like, really? Christ.
Yeah, I mean, the guy was American based, but he was saying that those ones have actually gone up a lot too already. So I think it's hard to know whether or not, we just look at the American ones going, hey, this is us 6 months later. Like,
yeah.
Use it to your advantage.
Yeah. Pesky Americans seem to get all the good stuff over there as well, don't they? And a lot of it. Damn it. Mind you, I get to laugh anyway because the Australians get it quite expensive over there, so I hear. So which I'm really surprised. That I mean, I don't know whether you know now, because I'm sure you haven't been over to Australia for a little while. But do they actually have a dedicated Lego store over there, like what we have here?
Well, I thought I think they do. I mean, it's been certainly, I've been over here for a very long time, and certainly the last couple of times I've been back there, it was when I was in a dark age, so I wasn't particularly looking for that.
Well, bothered by it. Nah. I mean, I know I don't think New Zealand has, but let's face it, it's a land that everyone's forgotten about anyway. Let's get it going.
Although having said that, like you probably seen in the last day or so, like Ireland's about to get a Lego store, so New Zealand can't be too far away.
No, exactly. Or Sonic Speed's coming with one. Do Starkiller. Now, you talking about the planet, or we're talking about the awesome character that was super overpowered? Please tell me the video game one or the planets, because obviously they're both now stone Starkiller.
And cool. Butchup seems to enjoy his little B1117. So
the character. Now, do you want the twin-bladed one or the single-bladed one?
I'm glad you're clarifying this.
Yeah, because obviously technically in the Force Unleashed, the first one technically he dies and he's only got the one single-handed backhanded lightsaber. In the second one, he's made out to be a clone and he's got two lightsabers. So, which one do you want? Do you want the single-bladed one or the twin-bladed one? Go for it. Because me personally, I like the twin-bladed one. To be honest, yeah. Just all right. Let me choose twin-bladed one. There we go. Because I like two's better than one in it. So there you go. But I tell you what, I mean, if anyone wants to check it out, there are some amazing videos out there when the Force Unleashed was actually coming out, like the promos that they used to do. Yeah, so some of the little CGI things that they've done, absolutely brilliant. Go check them out. The Force Unleashed promo videos, they were really, 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 really good. Force Unleashed 2, I think it was. They were so good. And for the time, I think they came out 2005. I think it was phenomenal. I think it was 2005. I might be wrong on that. I might be really wrong on that. Or was it 2009? I can't remember now. Sonic Speed's I have the Force Unleashed on the Wii. Wasn't it really janky on the Wii? I can't remember. I know I had it on the PlayStation 3. I know I definitely had it on the PlayStation 3. But that's about as much as I can remember. I think it's. I think. Yeah. Really. My brain's dead. I cannot think anymore. There we go.
What are your thoughts on the Lego Skywalker Saga thingy about to come out? What is it, next month or month after?
I'm ready for it. I don't give a crap what other people have been saying. I've been pumped for this for a long time. And obviously, me personally, I probably follow the gaming verse more than I do sometimes the Lego community. Just obviously because there's obviously so much to pick from. But I'm so ready for it. I mean, the amount of characters. To be honest, I'm so glad that they have delayed it. Like as many times they have. I'm just so ready for it.
It's better to have it sort of much more refined than just get it out and have it buggy and horrible.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna bore everyone with it, but there are other games that has come out within the last couple of months, and they've been horrific, absolutely genuinely horrific. I'm going to shame one of them in particular, Battlefield 2042. Anyone that's interested in games probably played that game, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's absolutely horrific. It really is. I mean, it's literally a half-baked game. It really is. So when I'm hearing, obviously delays, yes, it is really annoying. It is not funny at all. But if we get a bloody good game out of it at the end of the day, I'm happy. As long as it's not a buggy mess, I don't care. I don't care. I just want a game that I could just put in the PlayStation, wait 4 hours for it to upload on there, and then play it. So yeah, what happened to the day that you used to just put your disc in the drive and it will just play? Whatever happened to that? So annoying.
Yeah. They figured if you could, couple of things. If you can download it, it means then you never physically own it, so they can keep reselling it to you on different generations.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And then also too, I mean, the upside is that if they do release a game and there's issues and things, then they can put the updates out relatively easy and keep people happy.
Well, that's just it. Like getting the digital version is better in some regards, but yeah, no, I'm old school. I like having a physical copy in my hands. Like what just put in there, Dark Forces, PlayStation 1, playing as Carcassonne.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the fact that you can just if you still have the original hardware and stuff, you put it in, turn it on, it runs. There's no updates. This is no longer supported. The server's crashing. Any of that sort of stuff.
No, there's just none of that. I mean, because in my flat, I actually had the PlayStation 1, 2, and 3. They weren't able to plug in, unfortunately, because obviously the first two obviously needed a SCART lead. I don't know what they call them in America, but here, SCART lead. I did eventually buy an adapter for it, and I did play it, and I was like, this is amazing because I could just literally plug it in, don't need updates, not need to wait for a server. I could just plug it in and play. My God, the graphics were terrible. Oh my God. My eyes! Yeah. No. I mean, I'm a fan of like Nintendo GameCube, NES, and all that kind of stuff. Love them, but I'm got spoiled by modern technology and pretty graphics and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I really can't go back. So I tried it. I honestly did try, but yeah, couldn't do it. I really couldn't do it. So tried playing some of the old classics on there, like Soul Calibur and all that kind of stuff. I was like, no, I need the blood splatter. I need that realism to it.
That's always been an interesting thing. It's sort of like the West, in terms of the American style games and things like that, has always been so focused on realism, where a lot more of the Japanese based ones, it's more stylistic.
Yeah. It's very stylistic. It's anime, very anime kind of style over there. It's like, I don't know what I prefer, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I've played a few Japanese games, but I think it's just more getting used to it than it is liking it, because I'm quite interested. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I stand on it. I mean, I'm not in it too much for the realism. I mean, a lot of games I play, I don't want them to be too realistic. I just want them to be pretty. So yeah. Yeah, you don't need to worry about why you're late. You don't need to worry about that. Just put your suggestion in the chat and we will get Matt to draw it.
Good to see you, Mutant. Hope that you're going well. Is this you still working on some homework or something? Glad that you could pop along.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. That's what I'm getting it. It's coming back to me. It's almost coming back to me.
Coming back to you, like riding a bike.
It's like riding a bike.
Except for that time you go crashing into something.
Yeah, I fell off my bike a couple of days ago. So yeah, no. I'm a very slow learner. I'm a very slow learner. Dog outside.
So once you get all your stuff together, are you looking to do your Wednesday stream again? Because I've missed that. Or you just sort of slowly figure stuff out?
I'm going to take the slowly approach. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do at the moment. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like being on streams, chatting with people, but I love it. But like actually having a dedicated, like I used to have like a dedicated time on a Wednesday to actually sit there and do it. There's a lot of go, and plus also with the way my job goes as well, it's still really difficult to kind of know I'm going to get back at this time. I'm going to be able to have dinner. I'm going to be able to watch the Book of Boba Fett and then get on a stream and do it. You know, it's not as for the way my life goes. It's not quite as clear cut as like everyone else. I don't have, annoyingly, a 9-to-5 job. I don't have that luxury. If I'm in, I could be in central London and I get home when I get home. It's kind of like tough. I wish sometimes I did work in a bloody office and did get out at 4 o'clock and get home for 5. Amazing. But yeah, no, at the moment, I'm just literally going to take it nice and easy, nice and slow. I mean, there's even parts of my brain that's like saying, do I even want to go back on? You know, I'm more than happy just to kind of sit here. Someone else could do the work for me. And I just sit here, chat, possibly insult people, get people banned from YouTube. Then I'm off. So, yeah, I'm kind of like stuck in the middle of it at the moment. I mean, I could quite easily move it to a Saturday, do a Saturday evening one like what you're doing here now. But then obviously, if you're going to do this regularly, then no, at the moment, I'm just kind of stuck in two minds. But I mean, I've got a lot of content around me that I could use and I could do. But yeah, at the moment, my life is just far too different, shall we say?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, doing the Wednesday stream was for me personally a lot of pressure, and and as some of the regulars on my channel would know, sometimes I was really late, sometimes I was barely able to stay awake and try and be a coherent host. I don't think I could go down that road just yet, have a dedicated thing. But who knows? If someone wants to send me £1 million and I can retire, then hey, I will be back on it. But I don't think people are that generous, so it's not going to happen. But if not, I will email any one of you that wants to send me that kind of money in a heartbeat. But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking. I did put a poll out a little while ago. It was actually before I started moving, before we actually had a moving date. Like, what would you guys be okay if I just done a video game stream instead? You know, just me be on here playing, say, i.e. Empire at War, and me just hopelessly try and play it. I've won 5 out of my 400 battles that I've played on there, so it's content, and people might find it entertaining me swearing at a camera again, because I can't work out how to make the Star Destroyer jump into hyperspace and watch it blow up. So always good times. Hey, Monarch!
How you going? Hope that you're well. Good to see you. Come along.
Hello. Yeah, my mug's back on air, just bringing Matt's reputation down with me, like I normally do. Normally, wherever I go, I bring someone's reputation down anyway.
I'm working from pretty low base. Can't go too much lower.
I'm pretty low. I'm pretty low. Yeah. I was actually gonna attempt to build something today, but I really can't be bothered to walk upstairs again. It's cold outside.
It's going to be bad when if you get to the end of the stream. It's like, I'd really like to go to bed, but I couldn't be bothered walking across. It's too cold. I'll just sleep in here.
I'm just gonna sleep here. Just gonna tuck myself in there. And Matt just won't turn the stream off at all. It's just gonna be me for the next 6 hours, just cuddle up in here. It's warm. I will get this heating in here sorted.
Do you get Truman Show impersonation? Oh, it's solo sleeping. It's so peaceful.
It's so good. Sonic Speed. Oh yeah, you're making the Millennium Falcon. Sorry, I miss. No. It's there's other people's suggestions that he's going through first of all, but yours will be coming up, Sonic Speed. Yeah, thanks, Monarch. I'm or Mark, whatever you want to call yourself. Yeah, I'm still here. I've lost all feeling in my feet at the moment. They've gone pretty numb. because I've got no heating in it. So I might have to kind of jug around. Oh yeah.
Darren's Christmas present in July, a heater. Although
yes,
middle summer. So
yes,
a couple months
definitely will be a heater because it's taken me because the house that we moved into is quite an old school kind of place. So it's got like a central fan heater instead of a normal radiators. So we've got to go through the vents. It's taken me ages to try and work out how to heat the bloody place up. Because the first couple of nights that we stayed here, it was bloody freezing.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm actually amazed my lips actually stayed on my body. It was absolutely ruddy cold in here. I did work it out in the end, and then it was unbearably hot upstairs and then freezing cold downstairs. Yeah, it's been a fun ride. Been a fun ride. I tell you this now for nothing. I am not moving again. I'm staying put for the rest of my life. And I think after everyone saw my collection and how we're moving it, I don't think I'm going to get any help from anyone again. Ever.
That sounds like it's going to be the next thing. Even if I could move, no one will help me.
No. I mean, because when it's taken me, how long I've been here now? I think it's actually physically taken me about 4 weeks to actually physically move out of my flat into here. Like the first, because obviously I'm talking about like over the weekends. So like the first week was obviously just getting all the normal stuff out, and then 2 runs of Lego. I mean, bearing in mind, I haven't actually emptied the storage locker out yet. Just saying. So there's still more crap yet to come. I don't know how I fit all the stuff that I had in the place that I lived in. I really don't know how I done it. I generally don't.
You had a magical loft. It was like one of those things where you just put stuff in and it can fit as much as what you can.
That loft was an absolute godsend or a curse. I don't know what way you want to bloody talk about it, but it was rammed. Absolutely. That's why it was so rammed. That's why we ended up getting a storage locker out, which I can't believe it is going tomorrow. Hell yeah! I have got my work cut out tomorrow because there is so much that's got to come out. I might have to ask for an extension on it, I think, because it's so full. But yeah, but that's quite literally where like obviously when we were talking about moving, obviously I was still buying stuff, and where all my hidden size stuff went. That's where my Batmobile went and all that kind of stuff. It all just went into the locker, out of sight, out of mind. Because if I had it in the house, if I had it in my flat, I would have bloody built it. There's another box then I've got to find to store it all in. So yeah, I mean, this is still not fun, the kind of position that I'm in at the moment, but I'm pretty sure once I get a couple more shelves up in there, it will look respectable. I'm not going to say good, but it will be good.
Hey Richard, nice to have you along. Hope that you're going well. And yes, we have a solo.
Yeah. I've been held. I was held here by Ransom. He forced me yesterday. If you don't join me, I would hunt you down and destroy you. Or your Lego anyway. You'll be here for a while, Matt. I'll tell you that. You'll be here for a while. There wouldn't be any danger for my slave one if you were going to come over and smash all my Lego. Just saying. I'm framing him for something he hasn't even said to me. Sonic Speed said, if Jango Fett was still alive, who would win, Bulba or Jango Fett's father versus son?
I think it comes down to which Boba we're talking about. If we're talking about the current book of Boba Fett, I mean, he'd get slaughtered in a few seconds.
Oh, big time. Yeah, if we go by Legends Bulba, Jango would not stand a chance, not in a million years. But if we're going by the Kingpin Bulba that we've got now, well, actually, I'm not going to go Kingpin because Kingpin in the shows and in the books is actually pretty much of a badass. The wet blanket that we've got at the moment. Yeah, Jango all day long. I mean, Jango Fett was a good bounty hunter, but Boba Fett was a ruthless killer all day long. Are we talking about the book of Boba Fett one? Yes, the wet blanket or Boba Fett. It's not really a book, really. It's just him listening to a load of millennials. No, we will hold here. Okay. What? No. you want to go defend the palace? Go defend the palace, you dozy old git. Good God. God. Why is he listening to those kind of people? You shouldn't be listening to people. You should be giving the orders. That's the whole point of a mafia boss, isn't it? If you want to be a mafia boss, you tell people what to do and you follow the orders. End of. I mean, I'm not a mafia boss, but I've watched enough films to know that's pretty much what happens. I'm just going with that. But yeah. I'm not going to say that I hate the Book of Boba Fett. I did enjoy it. It's just not the Boba Fett I'm used to, that I've read over the years. That just saying, you know.
Yeah. No.
I mean, how has it gone so weird that we got the badass Boba Fett in The Mandalorian, and then we get a wet blanket Boba Fett in his own show? How the hell does that work? Tell me. Please.
It's almost like it's one of those things. The more screen time he gets, the worse that he gets.
Yeah. And then when he's physically not on screen, everyone's going, "Yeah, this is awesome! This is an amazing show." Oh, it's Boba Fett's back again. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. It's like, it shouldn't be like that. Why is it going like that? Yeah, Boba gets really soft and nice in the Book of Boba. Yeah, he's almost like you send your son round to your best friend's, your best friend's dad or something like that. Oh yeah, Boba will look after you. Have a good old time. He'll give you cookies and everything. It's like, no, you should be stringing everyone up by their necks and going and give you all your money, and as soon as I want you to go kill someone, go do it. Yeah. Oh, I miss the good old days. Maybe we should start hashtag bring back George Lucas. With the following that I've got, it will take no traction whatsoever.
Yeah. all three people that will find out.
Yeah. Oh God, Solo's back. Just delete and block him. Just get rid of him. There we go. So,
and the third one will be like, oh look, just for sympathy.
Yeah, just send him a retweet. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I love Jon Favreau. I think he's a bloody good director. He's done amazing things. I mean, holy crap! I mean, everyone gives Robert Downey Jr. all the credit for getting the Marvel MCU started off. But let's face it, if it wasn't for Jon Favreau and getting the Iron Man off the ground and have some amazing direction, it wouldn't be what it is today. So he is a very, very talented director. And I've got to forgive him on some certain hiccups. No one's perfect, but why do it to Boba? But never mind.
It's. I just sort of remember back to just before Mandalorian, like the season was started or the show was announced, sort of thing, and Star Wars was in a pretty sort of bad sort of place at that point in time.
It was in a very rough spot. Yeah, and then Jon Favreau comes along with his TV shows, and all of a sudden Star Wars is saved, and then comes out with season 2, and well, Disney's now cancelling every last bloody movie that they've ever made. So yeah.
So yeah. I mean, the thing which I particularly like is like with the films, you just had such a reliance on the big bad is a Death Star of some flavor, like Death Star in episode 4, Death Star in episode 6, 7, then Death Star ships in 9, and so it's like
I think in regards to the films, they just lacked any kind of like original creativity. They just literally solely relied on, well, this is George Lucas things. It worked for him. It's got to work for us, surely, and we just add some special kind of CGI over top of it. So I can't. But then obviously Jon Favreau's come along with relatively quite he's an unknown character. I've never heard of it. I've heard of Mandalorians, of course, but actually basing an entire show around one single character of Mandalorian and hoping that it's going to be successful is a big bold move in regards to him, and it's really paid off for him. I mean, the thing is, though, you're basing it around the Mandalorians, who's bloody warriors anyway, so they're not shy for beating the crap out of a few people anyway. So, and it's also nice as well because that they're able to bring in the Clone Wars characters as well, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah,
which is very very cool.
what did you think of Cad Bane's efforts?
I jumped out the sofa when I first saw Cad Bane. I really jumped out the sofa. I was like, oh yes, yes. And then in the last episode, really, is that how the great Cad Bane goes? By I don't think me personally, I don't think Cad Bane's dead.
No,
I think he's definitely coming back. He's too much of a badass character. I mean, holy crap, he's got shot in the head and he's still going. So I'm pretty sure a little spear to the chest, he's just going to shrug it off. So, yeah, but Cad Bane would definitely be back. He's too much of a cool character to kill off like that anyway. Definitely like that. So, and the thing is, though, Cad Bane works so well within Star Wars because Star Wars is so heavily influenced with Western films and all that kind of stuff, and it represented it so well in the Book of Boba Fett. You know, seeing him come up with it through the desert, the lone gunslinger, you know, and his hat's always down until you reveal his face. You're like, oh my god, it's Clint Eastwood. No, it's Cad Bane. Sorry, right, okay, right, oh. Yeah, and then and then you just know that Cad Bane ain't gonna die there, not with a one-on-one gunshot like that. He's a gunslinger. He's the fastest gunslinger in the galaxy. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I wish to skim. Yeah, I when I first saw him, I was like, I'm pretty sure he's meant to be bluer. But then I kind of think back, he is probably 70, 80 years old, so maybe he has got a bit more pigmentation going on there. So,
well, I saw an interesting. Somebody really picked that apart, or not picked it apart, but sort of explained it, and it basically had a lot to do with just the light. Like the light reflecting off the desert would be pretty harsh and really lighten it, whereas every other time you see him, it's sort of in a really dark environment.
That is true. That is true. That is true. So, that is true.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the weird thing was his mouth movement. Like his mouth would move, but the teeth stayed in the same place.
Yeah. He's always grinding his teeth like that, isn't he? I suppose maybe for the prosthetics, it might be a bit hard for him to like. I don't know. I mean, he's able to move his lips, but not his jaw. It just seems weird. But
this seems a little. And I get that Clone Wars is stylized and everything, but his whole sort of nose and face area just felt a little weird.
A little bit. Yeah, it was a little bit squashed. I think it was definitely a little bit squashed. I mean, there was. I mean, he definitely wasn't throwing any shade out there, but it was CGI guy creator. He's absolutely phenomenal. He's done some really good stuff on there, and he actually done the stylized art version of the Clone Wars and kind of pasted it over top of the live action one, and it works. It works really well. It's like I wouldn't say he wasn't saying that it was a problem with it, and he openly admitted that it was just another idea that he had and put it on there, and it works, and it was really good. But to be honest, I mean, as soon as I saw that hat, as soon as I start hearing his voice come out, I was just like, it was more the voice that sounded weird to me than anything else, but it still sounded like Cad Bane, and obviously it was the original voice actor that was doing it as well. So I was still super glad to see Cad Bane into it. Same as Ahsoka. I just wish Ahsoka had the same voice, but there we go. I'm just glad that now we're starting to see these Clone Wars Legends characters now starting to seep their way in. How long is it going to be until we see a live action Captain Rex? I'm thinking not long, but my God, isn't he going to be an old man by this point? He was knocking on during because obviously they made him canon now in the. What was it? He was supposed to be in Return of the Jedi, wasn't he? He was supposed to be the big bushy grey beard man capturing the soldiers. So,
was he? Okay.
Yeah, apparently, yeah, apparently he was. But I'm just wondering how long it will be until all these characters start seeping their way in. It's. I mean, now you got Tamir Morrison on board, and who's technically the face of every clone trooper out there.
Yeah,
anything's possible.
I think it's interesting from that point of view that, I grew up with the original sort of trilogy and saw them in the cinemas and things like that, and then you're getting a lot of people now who, the prequels were their sort of introduction, or that's their Star Wars. So it's interesting just how much of that now is coming into it.
Yeah. Well, me personally, I kind of feel sorry for the new generation of Star Wars fans coming into it because, excuse me, because they don't really. I mean, yeah, okay, they do have new films technically that they could go into, like 7, 8, 9. Technically, they do. But when you look at like the slate, I mean, obviously we talk about Disney, where there should be a constant influx of films. There isn't really. Yeah, you just got the TV series, which don't get me wrong, are doing a phenomenal job. But me personally, Star Wars also belongs on the big screen. You know, that's where I enjoyed it. And I think some of the new kids that's coming out, it's just, ow, what the hell was that? Ow. Is not going to enjoy that so much. But yeah, I mean, obviously there's a lot of kids in between there that obviously didn't enjoy, the period between obviously episode 6 going into episode 1. Very weird order. Turns out Americans can't count. Sorry. It's I always feel sorry for it, but the content that is coming out now, arguably is really, really good, and the storytelling on it is really good. Apart from Boba Fett, which is a wet blanket, but again, it's still got good storytelling in there anyway. I just hope it's going to be a season 2 where we can flush it out a bit better. Hopefully, just felt a little bit rushed. You see what I mean? But yeah.
So I think I'll just move on to the next one, which do Starkiller. What was you're asking 1 or 2? What was it?
So Starkiller. So from the Force Unleashed 2, that one will be. So he's the one with a twin-bladed lightsaber. Amazing character.
Sorry, when you say twin.
So if you just type in, so if you just go and Google Force Unleashed 2, it should just come up with Starkiller. Generally, the promo one's just him holding the lightsabers like that, but there's loads of pictures on there with him on there. Some really good art on it, actually. Some really, really good ones. Galen Marrett, wasn't it? Galen Marrett? Can't remember his name now. Oh God, it's been such a long time since I played that game. Long time. Bring back some good memories, that has. Yeah, I think that was his main special power. So it was Force Repulse. You could be able to draw in the energy and push everyone away and evaporate everyone in the vicinity. Super overpowered character, but really, really cool as well. What am I standing on? Where is all this? Oh, sorry, I thought I was crushing a Lego set underneath there.
No, let's go on. Just trying to.
Don't know whether
find a half decent size image.
So look. That would be amazing if there was a third one, but there isn't. So I'm just having a little look myself as well. Yeah, there's loads of different things, mostly with electricity flowing through his body.
I like the one where he's got the 2 lightsabers facing up.
Yeah.
Is that the right one?
Yeah, he should. The Force Unleashed 2. He has the 2 twin lightsabers pointing straight up. Yeah, he's a pretty cool character. He's very electricity charged, as you can probably tell in some of the photos.
It's like all of them. That's something.
Yeah. He was a super overpowered character. He was really overpowered. I mean, holy crap, he beat the living daylights out of the Emperor. So he was pretty overpowered, but yeah, he's a very, very cool character nonetheless. Nothing better. I think it was actually like one of the best lightsaber ones that I've actually played in a long time. A long time. I think they finally got the balance now. I think they finally got it. Why does Starkiller have two different suits? I didn't think they play. Right, so the reason why the Starkiller has 2 different suits, so you got light side and dark side Starkiller. So as normal with every Force Unleashed game, you can either choose whether to take the light side or dark side. The dark side one is equally a really, really cool character to play, which does, in fact, no, it doesn't. It doesn't follow over to the next game, but you do So in the Force Unleashed 1, so if you choose the dark side run, you actually you kill Princess Leia, you kill Boba Fett, and you turn Luke Skywalker to the dark side on the Battle of Hoth. Really, really cool game mode that was. It was actually really quite good. As a nice little alternative history. You train him up to go kill the Emperor. Really, really cool. And then in the Force Unleashed 2, I think it was on the Battle of when you invaded Camino, you get to choose whether you kill Darth Vader or not. And obviously, the light side one, obviously, you get to keep him, and then the Rebel Alliance taken away for a sequel that we never got. Thank you, Disney, on that one, because I think Disney bought it and they cancelled it afterwards. Great, but then they did continue on with the dark side one, where Vader effectively completes the cloning sequence of Starkiller, and you kill Leia. Yeah, it was quite fun actually. Not that really came out wrong. It was quite a good fun. It was quite a fun mode actually to do, because obviously none of it was canon, that part.
Sonic's freaking out and Solo's enjoying himself.
Yes, I'm a vindictive person. It was a bit weird to say the least, because obviously this is also coming at the point, because obviously that specific point, I believe it was, and obviously I'm pushing my brain back quite far, but I remember rightly, I think it actually took place on the Battle of Hoth, and obviously at the point Leia didn't know, well, we didn't know that obviously she was not a Force user, but somehow she was able to wield a lightsaber in it. So take that for what you will. It was a fun game mode. It was a fun game mode. Either way, Han Solo survives. He gets away. I think. I can't remember. I think the Millennium Falcon does get away. But yeah, no, really, really, I don't know why, but every time I play those game modes, I have to choose the dark side and ending first, because the dark side always has so much fun. It's like, just go kill people, have fun, swing it around, electrocute people. It's great. When the light side, oh no, we're taking prisoners. Don't worry about it. It'll escape soon enough. It's all good. Johnny Rogers and all that. Yeah, no, it was good. Yeah, that was a really, really fun game mode. I still remember in the first one, you jump from. I've actually got the ship up there, the Rogue Shadow. Jump out of that, through the second Death Star, all the way right through, detonate your through itself through, land on there, and then you fight Darth Vader. Beautiful bit of cinematic that was. Shame it wasn't actually a film, but it really wouldn't have made any sense, to be honest, because you really kicked the crap out of Darth Vader as well. Quite badly. Twice. You would have thought he would have got the hint, but I think a lot of people had a bit of an outrage on that film as well, on the game as well, because obviously Darth Vader is supposed to be the single great, most powerful Sith Lord ever, and you literally smacked the living daylights out of him.
Amazing.
It was so fun, but it was ridiculous as well at the same time. I watched some of the Force Unleashed game I played and saw the thumbnail through, and saw Luke Skywalker weird eyes. Yeah, so he's that's when his eyes changed. That's when he joined the dark side. Join me and we can rule the galaxy as father and Skywalker. A little fun fact, that Starkiller was actually going to be Skywalker's name in the films. Fun fact.
Yeah, it was the original.
I think everyone knows that one.
I'm just trying to remember. I think they did was it Dark Horse who did a comic based upon the original, or one of the early drafts of the Star Wars script?
I think so. I know Family Guy definitely did, because they actually named it Blue Harvest as well, which was obviously what the original, instead of New Hope, it was going to be called Blue Harvest. And they've used a couple of beats out from the original films as well. So if you don't actually know what George Lucas' original tape was going to be like, or equally the one that you said there, Matt, was exactly that they did recreate certain bits of it. So yeah. Ooh, I've got a text message, probably my missus, but I want to have a drink. I do, because my feet are frozen. I need something to warm the cockles up or just make them numb enough that I can't feel them anymore.
You're going to pour your drink over your feet.
I'm just going to drink
This will warm them up.
Definitely warm them up. I can't feel them on fire.
Now I've got 2nd-degree burns.
Never won't be able to feed them anymore. Oh, God, yeah. No, Sonic Speed, I'm filled with useless facts like that. Absolutely full of them. For some reason, I know more about that than my actual job that I do in real life. Yes.
One's probably a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And I could spend as much time on it as I want. Yeah. And plus the current job that I'm in as well, because they're so bad at like answering the phone. I could spend about 2 hours in a van just like, what fun fact can I watch today? Not about my job, but about Star Wars. I've been watching a bit of fun. I've been watching, I do watch it, but I'm not one of these kind of people that, you have to like Star Wars and not Star Trek, or Star Trek and not Star Wars. I like them both equally, as you will probably find out in the next coming weeks as this all starts coming on. I will have I've got the Enterprise D that I've got to put in there, which is a really nice model. But I like them equally as well. So I do watch a lot of it. Both sides of the Star world, whatever you want to call it. Both got their unique take, but College Humor has got a really funny cartoon that's out there. Absolutely hilarious. You've got to watch it. It's so funny. College Humor Star Wars is so hilarious. Okay. Really go check it out. It's great.
Because occasionally, I see some of their just general stuff. It pops up on a TikTok or something or other.
What if Google was a human person? Yeah, I quite believe that's exactly what it'd be like.
Well, I'm probably going to walk into this one in a bad way. When they did Google compared to your wife, and it's sort of like, always, making suggestions and finishing your sentences and
yeah,
all that sort of stuff.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, some of that stuff on TikTok, man, I get in so much trouble for. Michelle, watch this. This is what I think of you. Bosh. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Sonic Speed. You thought that was a cool fact. Yeah. I have loads more that are equally as useless as that one. I can imagine. Oh mate, that's looking super cool. Just to say, I will have to disappear about 10 o'clock as well. Got to start getting my got to have an early night, got an early get up again, down the dump again. Yay! It just seems to be my weekends. I get up early, get down the dump, come back, load up the van again, down the dump again.
Is it your own stuff or is it you work?
Yeah, it's all my own stuff. No, I do sod all for my job. They can, if they don't want to empty the waste, I just drive up to outside the depot, kick it all outside, and tell them to clear it up. I know, thanks, Brickish. Best husband ever. Yes. Nah. I'm pretty sure my missus will definitely disagree with that. You stop calling me a God knows what. My that's not staying where it is. Hang on a second, I'll sort this out.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thought I'd just only go for maybe somewhere between 2 to 3 hours, and certainly don't want to be doing a mega sort of 6-hour mission or anything like that.
I'm just slowly watching the microphone stand just slowly sleep closer and closer to my face. Stay there.
You sure it's the stand doing that and it's not you just sort of starting to fall asleep?
Probably. No, this bench that I have created. Yeah. Oh, she's ringing. Got one other ring. Hang on, 2 seconds.
Yeah. Cool.
Hello. Hello. Okay. I thought you were going to send me down another drink. That's nice. Yeah? No. No. Okay. I'll be in a minute anyway. Right. It's nice of her. She's made me a drink and she's left it indoors for me. I was like, thanks.
I was going to say
You
weren't on mute, by the way.
I wasn't on mute.
No.
Oh. Does this not work then? What camera have I got this plugged into? What microphone have I got this plugged into?
Yeah, I sometimes find those mute buttons on the microphones don't always work on streams. You need to physically, in StreamYards or whatever, click the button and say, mute.
Let's try that one. Let's see if this microphone works. I don't know what it was on. Hello?
Oh. Yeah, Monarch. Well, at least it wasn't a spicy conversation.
No, never a spicy conversation. Well, I don't know whether this is the right microphone or not. I don't know.
Well, I think that time, whatever you're doing, I don't think we heard that one. Either that or you just froze.
I'm assuming you can't hear that. Okay, cool. Well, at least it was a spicy conversation. Nah, no. No spicy conversation. I haven't drunk enough of that anyway. What did you think about? Right, hang on a second. Just saw another email come through. One moment. Sorry, chat. I'll be with you guys in a minute.
Butchop, what do you all think about the Wisconsin calling stream I do as an alternative option during another stream that runs on Fridays? Are you talking about when as an alternative to like the London calling or something? You've probably not seen it, but it is good to keep your options open. My stream is for butt tubers. That just sounds kind of wrong in so many ways. So I think it's like a tuber is in like the musical instrument, and it's like, oh, the butt tuber version of it. Man's got skills.
That's some talented talent. For God's sake. So I'm just reading it. It's just sort of bloody late. I think I must have a delay on my laptop. I must have sent it through earlier on. So I'm for those people who don't know, I'm switching jobs again. I just literally just had an email come through, and I don't know why it's come through at 10 o'clock at night. I think I must have a delay on my thingy. Yeah, it's going mad now. Come on.
In case you're bored of London calling. Oh, okay then. Yeah, sure. No. What you talking about?
Hey, the thing is, it's YouTube. At the end of the day, you want to do your own streaming on a Friday, do a streaming on a Friday. You know, it's YouTube. No one holds a day to ransom, do they? So, you know, as far as I'm aware, everything's all fair game, in my opinion. You know, just saying. I mean, the thing is, how many people stream on a Friday on YouTube? I would hate to think of the stats on that. My God, it must be millions.
Well, I think it's something like every minute on YouTube, there's 500 hours worth of video is uploaded.
Bleeding that. The thing is, there's just so much content on YouTube. I don't think any single human being could ever get through it all. There's just so much on there. I mean, there's a wealth of knowledge and there's a wealth of crap on there as well. So, you know, I mean, my missus is very, very astute. I watch it, keep showing me these videos of someone putting makeup on. Like, wow, is that supposed to make me excited for something?
Well, I think it's just everybody, you know, all the different sort of little, you know, without sounding too pompous, niches and things. Like, as much as what, you know, Lego and stuff like that, it is actually quite niche. Because a bit wider, but
I mean, the thing is that, I mean, that's just the beautiful thing about YouTube. If you've got an idea in your head and you want to share it with the world, just do it. And at the end of the day, you can just do what you want. I mean, look, I mean, I'm surprised that as many people out there just want to listen to a bunch of, you know, middle-aged men and women to chat about Lego. You know, to the average person, oh my god, that is so weird. But then, like, well, what do you watch? Well, I watch someone put makeup on for 4 hours. Well, that's pretty weird as well. So, yeah, you know, it's just a platform.
Yeah, from what I understand, and I'm no expert in it, and got no idea, the whole sort of, you know, basic tutorials on how to apply makeup and stuff like that, that is actually a massive genre.
Yeah, bloody huge, absolutely massive. I mean, the one that she showed me, I think that's like over 55 million views or something crazy like that. I'm like, whoa, God, I could barely dream of having 50 views. No, we don't have that much. My God. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. I have no idea of any alphas even watching me. Batch up, you've got a following. You've got quite a big follower, mate. I'm pretty sure you'll get loads of people watching. And at the end of the day, you just got to get onto the YouTube algorithm as well. That's ultimately the thing that you got to do. I mean, I'd imagine probably for me and Matt, the YouTube algorithm, because obviously we haven't live streamed or put videos out in a little while, probably going to hate us like mad, and it's going to make us suffer for it if we ever want to make a video again. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. The YouTube algorithm likes consistency, doesn't it?
That's what it likes. Absolutely. It's because I think there's a 6-month period where I didn't, I think, upload anything, and yeah, you just saw numbers dropped off a cliff, and then I started coming back. And what really seemed to help me out a lot was over Christmas I did at least a daily Advent video, and then usually something else. And then since then, tried to maintain, you know, doing stuff, but I just release stuff when I've got time. You know, in an ideal world, you go, yes, I will release on Thursday at 6 o'clock all the time. It's like, no, I made a video. I've had time. Kids are in bed. I'm releasing it at 1:30 in the morning, which, you know, given when people watch my channel, that's not the time to be releasing videos.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. Like I remember, like when I was reading the stats when I was actually uploading quite regularly, which is a really weird thing. But near enough 30% of my audience was from India. I'm like, really? You watched me in India? It's like, my God. All right, fair enough. I was like, like the YouTube algorithm it's just so bizarre. It's just so bizarre. But then, like, I look at, like, I mean, there was more people from India and what was it? I think it was some obscure part of the world, like Brazil, that was watching me. I was like, but yeah, I was like, what's that to do with shorts? No, it wasn't, because I wasn't looking on the short stats. I'm like, very interesting. And then obviously, like, America was third, and then Britain was fourth, and then I think it was something like Australia, New Zealand, and then others. Whatever others was, I ain't got a clue what others was. So it's just like, wow, cool, awesome. All right, okay. Which is weird because obviously I don't speak any other language. I can barely speak the language I speak now. So, you know, it's not fair enough. Fair enough.
They're watching you to learn English.
Yeah. You are watching the wrong person, mate. You are definitely watching the wrong person. Making tutorials and watching other people play video games are huge. They are. The people making video games. That's why there's so many of them out there. So many of them out there. Yeah, because people, I just don't understand what. I get it. Yeah, I do get it. Why? Yeah, I do exactly the same myself. It's like I'm stuck on a level. Yeah, some other one's much better than me. How do you play that? You know, how do you get better at shooting people in the face whilst watching playing a game? Yeah, do that. Jobs are good. Yeah, it's just huge, absolutely massive. So I mean, if you get into video games and you get good at it, I mean, the problem is with me. Technically, in the video game world, I'm an old man now. I'm too old for it now. I don't have the reflexes. I mean, you watch some of those kids that's on it. My God, they got reflexes of a raccoon. I'm like, Jesus, bloody hellfire. Some people don't want to watch a program of channels e-bags. Sonic Speed says looks great. Yeah, well, exactly. My content is for a very small demographic, which is okay. Yeah, exactly. That's all I'm interested in. Yeah, I mean, I was never in for the views anyway. I'm just a simple man in a shed now making content, not even making content, just here rambling. Hey, Snap 2 Great Bricks. Hey, gents. Hello.
How you going?
How you doing, buddy? I think it's definitely the best content, or definitely the best thing that I did do over the midweek stream was the Are You Mocking Me things. I absolutely loved doing that. That was great. That was really, really good. I used to really enjoy that. Yeah, just an hour, just sitting here. It's easy content because other people get to build it, and I just get to sit here and just ramble on. It's great. Absolutely great.
Did you still want to at some stage do that Technic thing or something, or you're just still figuring out what you're up to?
Still trying to figure it out. To be fair, yeah, I've got the problem is with me, Matt. I've got ideas in my head, but it's putting it into practice, which is not my. I'm not very good at that.
Strong suit.
Yeah.
Water.
I'm not really giving the ideas out. Whether people want to live it, listen to it. Yeah, man, that is looking good. We need to chat after stream. I want that.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is all
you're getting a lot of love in that. Sonic Speed says the drawing, but that's also okay. Trying to see if there was another part to that. That looks great. The drawing, but that also okay. Mark says it also looks. He loves it. God, bugging me on the name of the character. I'm pretty sure it was Galen Marrett. I'm pretty sure it was, but I could be wrong. If you get paid to play video games, you'll get goods. That's what I hoped. Yeah, you really got to watch it. If anyone's watched my live streams, mate, I'm not even gonna. I think even if I was got paid for playing video games, I'd still be crap, no matter what. The thing is that I mean, I was playing a game a couple of days ago. I was on live chat. I think it was on a Call of Duty one, and I swear to God, it was a 10-year-old kid that just absolutely just destroyed me. I'm an old man now. Oh God, how long is it going to be until my daughter comes along and starts doing exactly the same for me? To be fair, she's actually already halfway there. To be fair,
I was going to say, she's not already doing it.
Yeah, she's already doing it. Oh my God, it's like a human missile. She is. It's like, take a break. Mind you, actually, last week though, it was actually really weird because she was quite ill last week, very ill. She come down with all the viruses all at the same time. She did. She had an ear infection, tonsillitis, an eye infection, and chest infection, all at the same time. It was great. Snap 2 Great Bricks with
wow, thanks for that. Appreciate that. Send it to Solo. Sweet to see you, mate. Excellent. Great to have him in there. That's brilliant. Thanks very much for that. And yeah, if you've got something you want me to draw, then we'll be the next cab off the rank. I think I'm just about to wind this one up, and certainly appreciate the super chat. That's brilliant. And yeah, I will send it solo. So
Thank you very much, Snap. Yeah, now I've got a nice little collection of yours coming up here at the moment, mate. I've got yeah, obviously got the one that you sent me with the Futurama one. That's super cool. Which I will be putting up. Yeah, just decorate the ceiling with all your art. Not a bad idea, actually. It saves me painting, actually.
Until it falls down or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. That's what I didn't do.
Oh god, no! If this falls down, my god, I would actually cry. I think there's just yeah, so much in there for me to do. I mean, I probably could have actually spent the time whilst on the stream actually tidying some of this up. As some of you have seen, I'm literally stuck in between two boxes with my legs almost crossed. It's yeah, it's pretty crazy. But who said that Kobe and Lego can't live in harmony? Look, there's a Kobe tank next to a Republic ship. They live in harmony.
Yeah, I think I've gone about those sorts of things before, but it seems like Lego is one of the few sort of things where they try to make it so that it's very frowned upon to like kit bash and put things from different places together, and it's like, no, not particularly. Like whatever works.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, my wrist is ringing again. Yeah. Hello.
So now, yeah, sounds like he's off this time. so that button is working, which is good to see. Just trying to get a.
Very much aware that I have actually left Lego outside. Apparently, there's another box that Michelle found. Great.
At least she told you.
Yes. Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah, when you're going to the dump tomorrow, can you take this box with you? It's like,
yeah, I bet that's what he was actually going to do. I'll bet you. God. Oh God. Where did that box come from? Is she in the garage? I swear to God. Oh, all right, 2 seconds. I'll be back in a minute. I've got to see what box there is. God.
Good on you.
All things like cocaine and all that kind of stuff is addictive. Try my life. God.
What do we got here? Butt chop, good on you. Yep, definitely. Super appreciate that. It's thank you very much. And Butt chop, can you send in BL17 to I cannot super chat? Yeah, of course. Just trying to think. These ones are digital, so I know on my website I've been putting up at least some of the Friday sketches I normally do with London Bridge Bricks as PDFs, so maybe I can also put them up there too, and people can grab them or do whatever. And then if you can draw some sort of Star Wars sheep, send it to Richard. That's a funny one. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. What is Star Wars sheep? Because the thing which I did do was I got a couple of sheep and sent them to Richard, so they're now in his little Lego city. And Richard calls one of them Matt, and I'm trying to convince him to call the other one Richard, but he's not going for it. But what's that? I do not consider super chats in exchange for a sketch e-begging, just so that you know, Matt. I was not referring to you on the previous. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I haven't in the past gone through. It was really heavy on that sort of stuff, and just anything sort of helps out as such, as they say. Do a sheep warmth or half breed. Yeah. Oh no, this is the thing. I'm still trying to figure out all this. Is that? Yep, that's come back. Half the time when it goes to sleep, it all drops out, and to get the signal from the iPad to Streamlabs is a bit of a mission. It's sort of like you go from the iPad into the PC. It gets picked up by one program. You got to throw it out, which then gets picked up by OBS, and then you got to throw it out by OBS, which then gets picked up by StreamYards. And it's just you break any one of those links.
That sounds like a lot of channels to go through.
Yeah, no, it's not straightforward. It's anyhow, but I had to do a lot of trial and error because the problem I was finding is that you could get it onto the PC all right. Because originally I was doing it onto a PC, and it's like, oh yeah, it's there. I'll just do a screen capture of that. But the lag on it was horrendously bad. So it's like, we need to figure something else out.
It's working pretty well at the moment, though, isn't it? So, but I mean, there must be another channel that you can go for. It's probably a bit simpler than what you got now, but I don't know. I am no tech person. All I know is hammer, brakes, laptops. That's all I know.
It seems to be the sort of thing. If you have an iPad and you're plugging it directly into a Mac-based product, then it would work relatively simple. But no, if you're trying to do it through a PC, it's almost like, how many obstacles can we put in the way to you doing this?
Do you think it's frowned upon to leave Lego outside? Just a quick question.
I certainly don't like it when my kids do it, but
yes, exactly. Yeah. Well, Michelle just brought it down to like 4 Lego boxes that she's obviously been rummaging through. I'm like, oh my god! And the thing is that they're not small. She just found the Shan horse and the Belfast with the bloody 2 Technic cards, the Porsche and the Ferrari. I'm like, I can't fit it in here.
Oh, is she's sort of clearing out the houses, like, I'm getting rid of all of this stuff, I'm making space. Oh, how did the Lego get outside?
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much, yeah. She's just dumping out there. Fit it in there now. I can't. Physically can't. I'm going to have to kind of like make another shelf to go there, I suppose.
Down there. Sonic Speed, I'm going to leave after exploring, but I first want to see the final version of this. Well, I think this one's going to get pretty close to just leaving it here. It's just meant to be quick sketches and just trying stuff. This is really something kind of different. So, and we also have Draw Tuscan. Okay, by Tuscan, great to see you in. Thanks very much for stopping by. And the next one we had was a cross between was it a Star Wars sheep? Was the original? What was the Star Wars sheep, and then we had a Womp, the half breed, also suggested.
A Womp half breed. Nice. See you later, Sonic Speed.
See you later, Sonic Speed. Thanks very much.
I will have to head off myself now anyway, because like I said, I've got quite a bit of it to get through tomorrow. It's for me, it was only going to be a flyby visit, so to speak. Anyway, so
it's been great having you in and back, and it's been great to sort of catch up with everything. And I mean, if you want, you can give anything you're doing a bit of a plug if there is anything coming or anything you can sort of think of, or tease us with what might be coming in the pipeline at some stage.
I have plans. Don't get me wrong, I do have plans. Oh my word! Don't look at the background because it's not very good at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I have plans. Yeah, like I said earlier on, maybe think about doing an Empire War stream, so to speak. Don't know yet. Yeah, I like I said, I have been thinking about bringing back Are You Mocking Me? I might give that another crack because that was I always get a little bit of a laugh out of that. But at the moment, yeah, I haven't really thought too much of it at the moment, to be honest. Yeah. But anyway, oh, it's running in the background as well. Yeah, not at the moment. There's not really a great deal coming up for me at the moment, but just subscribe and hit that notification bell and wait and see, so to speak. So yeah, not a great deal at the moment, but I'm hoping soon. I am hoping soon, once everything starts calming down, then hopefully you get my ugly face back on YouTube again. But But as you can see, I've still got a lot to do around here. There's still a lot of boxes that need to be unboxed, a lot of things that need to be moved around. Yeah, there's still a lot going on here. I just kind of sorted this all out, and then I'll be back effectively.
Yeah.
Effectively. So
Yeah, no, I'm sure you'll be back when you're back, and I'm sure everyone's great to sort of see you back around as such. So we've missed you. And,
nice to be missed. So, effectively, no, I have missed. I have missed being here. I miss chatting with all you guys, all you people in the chat, and I have missed all this kind of stuff. So yeah, I will definitely be back in one shape or form. Yeah, I will definitely be doing something anyway. Whether it be Lego, gaming, whichever one, we shall find out. But I've got so much Lego that I could probably just keep doing this for the rest of my life. We'll see. We shall see. Or maybe I should go into a clothing line. No one wants to see that. All right. Anyway, well, thank you very much, Matt. Anyway, I really appreciate the invite on here. Anyway.
Yeah, no, great to see you again. And any other time that you're around and want to jump in, even if just for a few minutes, you're always more than welcome to.
No worries, mate. No worries. Anyway, thank you everyone in the chat, and of course, thank you, the lovely Mad Elder, Family Bricks. If you haven't liked and subscribed, do it now, and all the other stuff. Anyway, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
See you later. Cheers. Bye. And that was Solar Brick Builder. Good to see him around again, as I think we've sort of said. I'm just over here trying to get rid of our little Russian friend here. He's decided to put something in. Has that done it? I think it may have. No, I think I've just lost my signal. This is not going to work too well. How do we get that? Is that? So it's a face thing coming back. Yeah, okay, it's got that. Good. And then if I can just figure out, I think there was just a little bit of subtle music in the background. Hopefully that's working okay. And I'll come back over here. So next up was the Wampa sheep breed. Got to figure out how I want to do this one. And then drop in a sheep as well. The bots are way out of here on YouTube. Yeah, I've noticed in the last little bit they've gotten kind of crazy. So where are we at here? How did I have? So I just started playing around with this program the other day, so I'm still learning it and figuring it out. So that's a background black. There's that one as well. Why am I seeing this grid? Who's that? Yeah, that's it there. Okay, get rid of that. Sonic Spin, is the stream ending? No, we still got another couple ones to get through at least. I just like to have a little bit of music on just in the background, so just a bit of ambience rather than dead silence. Let's just see how do I want to do this Wampa sheep cross. I think I've got a bit of an idea on what to do, because it's going to be a little bit of a concept piece. Where's the sheepity sheep? Okay, I think I've got an idea. See how well this goes. Get the right brush. Yeah. So Saturday night here, our time. What have people got planned for the rest of the weekend? Okay. Kids have just started their school holidays here. So next week I'll have them in the house. Buttrop just completed filling 2 ice trays. #productive. Ooh, excellent. Is that to help chill down some adult beverage later on, maybe? I'm wondering if I should do... Just trying to think what will make sure that you recognize it still as a shape and how much to push it in direction of a wampa. Definitely want to do the head. Looks okay, it looks big. Nice. More big mouth sort of thing here. Play with horns or something from here. Just drop that down a bit. Gives me a bit more guide. Still just getting used to a lot of these settings. The wampus mouth's got all sort of hairs coming in all around it. Completed washing dishes. What? Cool. The sad part is now I have to go buy groceries. Oh, okay. I mean, obviously, you need to eat, so I wouldn't so much think that's sad as much as what what would be the correct necessity? Necessitize? Necessity, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, you get the idea. I never claimed to know the English language very well. I'm just wondering if I should have a little caricature of Richie in this somehow. Maybe the Wampa sheep eating him or something. Yeah, a bit of fun in with that one. So. Now, try and cross over the Wampa horns with a ram sheep horn. How's that music coming through? Is it too loud, too soft, already too repetitive? Just wondering with these horns how it's not perfect cylinders, they're more ridges. Snaps Bricks, sounds good. Okay, cool, excellent, thanks for that. I have to be careful, make sure I don't noodle this to death. Let's see how a bit of fun with this one. I guess for the regulars as such, you've seen my streams. How have you felt that these sorts of drawings have worked tonight? Because this has been obviously digital and on an iPad. Curious to sort of see. hear what you think. I mean, I've been quite enjoying them. It's like I think we can get a reasonable result within a relatively quick time frame. Punch up, wow, that's frightening and cute all at the same time. Yeah, it's good to hear. I'm trying to think if I did a how to incorporate, a little caricature or something of Rich into it. Whether or not you got under the Wampa sheep's foot or something. Sheep scene. That's too funny, actually. Best of Rich leading through there. And then if anyone has suggestions for future topics, I'm thinking I really want to do a Marvel one at some stage. Could possibly do a DC one. But, I don't know how well that one might work though. Get this horn thing there stay in play. keeps resting on that in a weird way. But Chop, I'm off to the store. Thank you, Matt, for drawing BL17. Was more awesome than any of the images that are currently online. Thanks for that. No, thanks for sticking around, suggesting it. Always good to have you in. Good to catch up again. I hope you have a successful trip to the shop. Pick up what you need. And should be back again next week. So the socials will keep posted on when that is. Yep, talk again soon. Thanks again. Always good to have you around. Wondering how. I think I want to keep this one black and white and maybe a few spot colors. It's just getting it right. Right shapes and forms. It's going off the screen. Maybe a few softer, bluier shapes. Just yet. We have Snap to Greatest Bricks. Amazing, man. Thanks for that. I just had an idea though. Usually, like on sort of prize sheeps and things like that, we'll have like a coat or something on the back. I'm just wondering if we can add in Scene's logo one. I think that might be a bit funny. Some space. Just gonna quickly try to draw up this logo, which is really, I wouldn't say difficult, but it's very clean and very slick, which is not necessarily some of my drawings. And we'll see what we can get away with. Just trying to think how I can reverse it out or something. Maybe you should do it more calligraphy style, maybe. My layer just disappeared. Oh, I know. Probably. Yeah. It's the thing with new programs. It's like I know there's menus. Where is it? Preference menu. Yeah, motion filter. Yeah, I think that will help. No, that will help. It does have a full lower. Just trial and error to try to get all the weights right and the right angles. This is go back to here. Yeah, now for lock here. Let's make you almost white. We go onto the other layer. The really cheap way would have just been downloading the logo and bringing it in. Where's the fun in that? Round out a few of those shapes. Look a little bit more consistent. Fun, right? Hopefully this works. Just want to give it a little bit more distortion so it feels like it's wrapping around. That'll do. Just turn that off. Back. And another little box. Get rid of you. Okay, you are now gone. Okay, let's turn. logo is a gradient color. What is that? What? Pinkish. I'll just add on a little bit of the red. Because a little bit towards an orange. This one. That's still on that. Do this next one. Drop that on there. And then just blend that. Yeah. Just don't want to distort that black too much. Let's do a quick. And go to another little bot. think if you're going to do that, at least say something useful. Make it interesting. Just do a quick little bit of cleanup on this one. I think we'll call that done. Okay, I think we'll call that one there. And the next one, somebody suggested, is an Ewok. Anytime you look at an Ewok, he's got like nub nub in your head. Nub nub. Snap to Grids Bricks. Supper time, mate. To be sweet, mate. Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks for stopping on by. I appreciate you sticking around. Hope you've managed to enjoy. And yeah, thanks very much again for the super chat. Really appreciate that. That's I'm always a little bit taken back by when people do that, but appreciate it all the same. And hopefully, the Wampa sheep will be enjoyed. Have a good one. Thanks again. Nope, that's not right. Where did you get out through there? Nicole, Lady McBrick, it's amazing to see how drawing develops. Thank you very much for sharing it with us, Matt. Yeah, no problems. Absolutely. It's I always find it fascinating watching other artists, and I actually learn a lot from watching other people and how they do things. Certainly when I was learning to draw back in the dark ages, there was nothing on the internet. Like, this is before YouTube even existed. So finding videos, finding anything was really difficult. I mean, used to get the sort of thing, you had there was a set of VHS tapes which were like bootlegs of somebody making a recording from like one of the art schools in New York from like the 1970s, because the guy was just so fantastic. Now it's sort of like there's just so much available. It's the other extreme. It's so overwhelming. I found by chance Bob Ross on Twitch. It's fascinating to watch how his paintings came to life. Yeah. And Bob Ross, believe it or not, used to be a military drill sergeant So, you know, how he's so calm and, you know, happy trees and happy accidents and all that sort of thing. That's 180 degrees from his profession. He, you know, he was an army drill sergeant, and what am I doing here for the year? He spent obviously years and years and years yelling at people and berating them and everything. So that's how he kind of got into painting, as a little bit of a release from that. And then, because after doing that for years and years and years, he's like, I never want to have to scream at another person ever again. He became so completely mellowed. And he's fast too. And when they went to film those, he would actually do two of them. He would do the first version to get a sense of exactly what he was going to do and get timing rights and everything like that. And then he would do the second version for the camera. He had already basically done one version beforehand. Yeah, because originally his stuff, I think, was on the American, or was it Canadian PBS, I think I want to say, in the 70s or 80s. So it's like the public broadcaster sort of thing. Wow, I didn't know that. I would never guessed in a million years. Yeah, I know. It was the first time I came, excuse me, heard about it. It's like, what, really? And then when you hear the story in terms of, you know, he wanted to do 180 degree, you know, something completely different, because he just had a whole lifetime of screaming at people. Nicole, did you end up making a request? Don't think you did. So by all means, feel free. It's always interesting because I pick a topic and I have an idea of what people might request, I think. And then what does get requested, sometimes it matches up, and sometimes nowhere near it. And today is a nowhere near it. I would have thought I've gotten a much more things from recent media, whether it be Amanda or Campaign or something like that. Not yet. I'm enjoying watching. Okay. Yeah, I think so I've been going for a bit over 3 hours. So I think I'll finish this one off, maybe one or two more. Because I think a bit like you, it's coming midnight soon. And kitties don't care what time you went to bed. Mine like to get up early. What's been your favorite sketch so far of the evening? I came back to tell you I didn't have Lego Star Wars the video game, the first one. Okay, bye. Alright, cool. I came back to tell you I didn't have Lego Star Wars the video game, the first one. I didn't? I did. Anyway, they're releasing a new one. What's that? April 4th? I think it works out. Was it 17th? I definitely know it's during our kids' school holidays, so I would imagine. Imagine I know what they're going to be up to now, because they love those Lego games. Must admit, some of them I do too. The Jurassic Park ones, I really got into that one. I think it's the only sort of modern video game I played 100% all the way through. Cool, I can imagine, yeah. It's always the thing when you start late, it's like, this is getting hurt to my kids. Kind of, I feel that. That's good. I love the way you can just spot blacks like that. It makes life so much easier and faster. He's so cute. He's a he, isn't he? He, she. Yeah, I'm trying to do Wicket, which I think is a male one. Teeth are not quite. think. I don't recall that one. Good there. Got one more. So, Nicole, if you've got one, you can probably do that. Otherwise, I hope we get another Lego Ewok village. Yeah, that would be. I mean, obviously, the other one is so expensive. To me, I think the only way that we'd get that is if one of the shows went and revisited the Ewoks, which I'm not really sure that will happen. You never know. That makes sense. I mean, obviously the original Ewoks were done usually with little kids in suits and things. I just wonder if they could be done well with CG these days. Or a mixture of, CG and then cutting between close-ups of people in suits. Okay, I think. Maybe I should put these in the groups as well. I'm not going to do that. By the way, it's 12:30 a.m. in Germany. I might fall asleep at you. I'm very sorry if I disappear on you. I think I'm just going to do one more. Yeah, because I always forget you guys, depending upon where on the continent you are, you're that hour in front. But no, that's cool. You can always catch the end on the rerun. There we go. That's... No deal. Sleep order correct. Mr. Hinkle Drawers, welcome all. Hope you're doing well. I think you mentioned that you're at a show today or something. Hopefully that was. How did that go for you? Hopefully able to get through a few sales and commissions. So good to see you around. think be the last one. Actually, Kevin just walked in the door. Do you have a suggestion? If you got a quick suggestion, then possibly do that. Otherwise, I've got another one in mind. Chances are you'll suggest what few have been made already. Although I thought suggestions tonight might be more on the recent media, but no, most of it seemed to be a smattering of original trilogy. Made 0 today. Earned exactly enough to carry my table, no more. Oh. I mean, it's good that you were able to cover your table at least, so you're not negative. Is it just a one day? But like tomorrow, is tomorrow then money day, or is it literally just one day? How about Ahsoka? Oh, cool. Yep, no, that sounds good actually. It's interesting actually. My youngest one is starting to get into Star Wars. He's like, is there a Clone Wars movie? He's like, yeah, there was. So he started watching it, the 2008 one, and just seeing how much the animation has come since then. Because, yeah, the facial movements and all the rest of it. It's interesting how you get so accustomed to the newer style, which is pretty slick, as opposed to the other ones where, you know, they barely move their mouth and get the lip syncing in there. It was just today, craft fair, one day this time. Okay, I suppose that's the thing. You're kind of doing a large number of shows, and I guess you're going to figure out which ones are a hit and which ones are a miss. Lady McBrick, sorry to hear about that. I hope the company was at least greater compensation. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of the first time I'm trying out Procreate, which I'm really enjoying. I mean, I've still got to figure it out. For me, it's that right mix of traditional and gestures and everything. So, sometimes it can be a bit frustrating, but like, I know there's this thing that you can do, but I can't remember where it is in the menu. Actually, turn that off. How's it feel to be back? Rusty. No, it's good. It's I think it's even managed to have solo supposed to for the first little bit, first 2 and a bit hours. And he's he hasn't really been around recently, so it's just good to catch up. But yeah, I think part of the conversation I had with him was, a lot of our streams started in lockdown. And I'm sure you can relate that, you're doing the homeschooling, got kids, trying to deal with that, trying to deal with businesses. Everybody's at home for months on end. At that stage, live streaming was a way of being sane, like you can just get away and do stuff, like you're still in your house, but and then I think when we all started to come out of lockdown, for me at least, Saturday nights, rather than trying to escape from the family because you've been on top of them for the last 6 days in a row, it's the opposite. Everyone's back at school, back at work. Sort of like to have that time. I think the other thing too, I was going through, and of the 31 shows that I'd done, I was averaging 4.5 hours a show. So I think I just need to be a bit more mindful of that. I know this is probably a very long-winded answer. No, I think because last time I'd done this was back in May, so it's been a fair while. So you do start to miss it as well. That's your brand trademark. Yeah, I was only going to do 2 or 3 hours tonight, and here we are 3.5 hours later. Yeah, I think for me initially it's a matter of like trying to get Procreate to work and stream properly. That took a bit of figuring out. So I guess the first thing is a matter of, is this going to work? It's part of the thing which took me a little bit longer to come back this time was, you probably noticed it too. You want your work to be of a certain standard, or so it's that sort of thing where the better that you make it look, the longer it takes, potentially the less interesting it is for people to watch. Trying to resolve that. I know there's an element of, and we'll joke about it, that they can't all be winners, but you sort of don't want to sit here for a number of hours and just have dud after dud after dud. Hopefully some of this is making sense. It feels it's so weird when I'm much more comfortable drawing realistic human faces in proportions than when you get something which is heavily stylized like this. It's like, oh, okay, I need to unlearn proportions to get this to work. Oh, for sure. I mean, at least with my normal work, but I force myself to keep going with the doodles. Yeah, I think for me too, during lockdown, I also wasn't doing as much sort of just general art because I didn't have the time for it. Whereas recently I've really tried to be doing paintings and other things like that. So I mean, yeah, what number are you up to on the doodle stream? It's like in the 90s or something. That's pretty impressive sort of effort. And you don't miss too many of them. And if you do, it's usually because of, you know, shows or something like that. So, you know, putting food on the table type deal. So, just take the 15 minutes or so and move on. Even if I'm not entirely happy most of the time, that's it. Yeah. I mean, I find I also, depending upon the request and the reference, I'll do slightly different styles. Yep, 92, I think 93. I'm pretty good about consistency. This week was a rare exception. I cancelled just due to being overwhelmed and exhausted. Yeah, you can also get to that point as well, where it's just like, I'm going to break, I can't handle this week. I mean, the nice thing with digital is the undo, and then to some degree like this here, where you can just play with the proportions and just tweak it. You'll get it just right. And hopefully it makes sense. But yeah, I can see why people rave about Procreate now. And the fact that for us it was like $8.99, one time only type deal. 2 Kickstarters campaigns at the same time. Yeah, why do things by halves? Let's do everything. Show last weekend, show this weekend. Filled with scouts, dentists, school stuff. I was fried. Yeah, that's totally understandable. And the other nice thing with Procreate, it automatically spits out time-lapse videos. So, I'm just gonna like into a video here, time-lapse recording, it's on time-lapse replay, and then you export it. You don't have too many controls over the settings, but it just happens. What's this? Yeah. Always trying to find these. Preferences. Let's try this and see if this works. Gosh, some of these lines. Clean and struck water. Move it. Let's push. That's not you ready for the big launch of my fantasy novel now? It's 7 months and 9 news pages. Yep. Can't wait to see it. You've been teasing it. It's just like, bring it. Give it. Come on. When's the actual launch of that one? What is that? Adaptation. Still coming to grips with how different handles and different programs work. Wednesday. Ooh, that close. Because you sent through. Did you send through today a Patreon update? Can't remember this. Four days. Do you still have a lot to do with that, or is it mostly bedded down and sort of like just dotting the I's and crossing the T's? Or is it just panic stations like, oh my god, 4 days, that's so much to do? And I made an entire children's book in the middle of working on the other. And that could have been either good in that you had another project to bounce off when you're just like, oh, I just need a break from this, or it could have been bad in that you've got 2 projects in your head at the same time. And just want clarity or something simple. It's not too bad. I mean, at least the one with Brian looks like you guys are doing really well on the Kickstarter, which is brilliant. Thankfully, Brian's book was much simpler, to a nice break each day from the intense fantasy work. It's so annoying, place. Book is a third to half done, possibly more, since I've made dozens of assets from the campaign trailer that I've been told can be repurposed in the book, so that's awesome. Yeah. Anything to make life easier, speed it up. And that's the thing, most of the time I don't even notice. It's not until I've gone back and watched old cartoons from when I was a kid, you realize just how many animation frames are just reused, the exact walk cycle, all the rest of it. As a kid, generally didn't notice or care. So been a while since I've done any female eyes like this. I am in a graphic style, I've done enough to paint it. It's always that hard thing. Animation reference, 3D stuff. So, no, do a graphic, like into rendering. Yes, I remember being a kid and always spotting the background element that was different brightness, so I knew the character would interact with it. Yeah, everything is nicely like either acrylic or watercolor painted, and there's this like thing jarring out at you. It's like something's going to happen there. Good old cell shading and layers. Yeah, there's also too with the cell shading. They can be sold as like collectibles, so you can because the amount of animation involved, it's not like okay, yes, there's one per each one, but it's like a scene might have a couple of hundred. Although some of them can be ridiculous expensive. I remember seeing the Simpsons once. They did a couch gag with the Flintstones and had them all, the Simpson family looking at the Flintstone family. And there was a short-lived shop when I was in Australia, which had it for sale. I was so tempted to buy it. That was like 20 years ago. I think it's about $2,500. It's like I just can't justify that for a bit of plastic. I think today that thing would be worth a fraction. Any movement on your own Patreon launch? No. Short answer. Something I've just been thinking about for a while. It's just trying to figure out the time and how much I want to be spending on doing what sort of thing. It's a creamy color. So just making it as bare bones as possible and then just launch it. Yeah, and that's... I think much like what you did with those original drawings and things, so you said one of your best marketing things. Just trying to figure out how I did my version of something like that. Like no tiers, no rewards, no perks, just the basic info, what you are, banner, image profile. Yeah, that's an interesting idea, actually. I've thought of doing the YouTube version because they've got it pretty templated out. You just get it up. There's a hole somewhere. Then that's it. Eventually, someone will jump on it, and then that's the cue to start evolving it. That's going to do. Yeah, no, it's much the same sort of thing. Like just get something, and then yeah, much that idea of. You just lay the tracks as the train comes. You don't get too hung up about it. Taking too long. It took 4 months before someone joined mine, so then I dedicated the time to figuring out what I wanted to do. Yeah, I actually supported a Spanish artist who did exactly the same. She had a skeleton page, nothing. I joined, then another 2, 3, and then she officially launched because she had people. Yeah. Yes, that. I mean, you probably, yeah, product development, they call it, you say MVP, that's not MVP, it's, what do they call it? It's not prototype. Oh, I can't put it blank. You feel better because it's up. Yeah, it's always that sort of thing in the back of your mind. Must do that. Must do that. Oh, it's done. Progress. It's just, where's the gap? Okay. Go. Nicole, I am turning in. It was amazing. Thank you very much for a great evening. I enjoyed it very much. Yeah, thanks very much, Nicole. Glad that you enjoyed it, the inaugural sort of one for you, I guess. Hope that you have a good evening. I mean, what is it? Must be going on 1 a.m. there, but after. Have a good one, and hopefully see you very soon. Who's this here? Hazelnut Boy Whitey. Welcome along. Can someone draw me a scary realistic minions? I will call them. I'm trying to make a realistic curse Trevor Henderson creature. I think today I'm just going through and doing Star Wars, so I think that's in the out of the wheelhouse for tonight. Maybe if I ever do a minion stream, I can have a look at that. Not really good points there. That's what I. That's what I drew with Ray like a year ago on the stream. Oh, now that you're going to mention it, realistic minions. Because yeah, you probably did in Ray some sort of horror stream or something. I'm just trying to remember. Have you only had Ray on the one time? The scary minion drawing. I'm gonna have to go back and check that now. You got me curious again. Yep, no repeats as of yet. I mean, I know I've been out of it for a bit. Are you still doing your last Friday with other people? Or you just sort of, now you've migrated to Twitch, that doesn't kind of work as well? I put it on hold after the migration. Yeah. Vegeta's it feels like some really bad, dodgy 90s airbrushing. Okay, really need to understand. Just texture this one now. Let's continue. Let's back. Welcome back. I just need to figure out the technology to make it work with Discords and Streamlabs OBS. I'm going through multiple streams for replies and messages, and another Russian bot. Welcome, my Russian friends. Do you have a Discord, Kevin, or is that something you're working on? I feel like that's something I should one day get around to. Amongst everything else, I should one day get around to. use it daily, but don't have my own server. If you that's what you mean. Yeah, no, I just meant if you had your own server, because I didn't recall if you had one. I mean, I find I'm on a lot of groups, but don't necessarily use it. I mean, what do you mainly use it for, Kevin? Is this gonna work? Probably not. Um, so the main use of my publisher, everything's through Discord. Really? Okay. After that, I'm on Brian's where I can, area dedicated to, yeah, okay. And then member of like 8 other artist areas where we can self promo, live streams, arts and share. Okay, yeah. I suppose, yeah, I'm kind of, I mean, it makes sense because I think of Discord sometimes as a bit of a different type of version of Slack, which is like a communications tool. Kind of like, yeah, it's kind of a cross between, I guess, Discord and WhatsApp on steroids. I should change it to aspects now. Meetings, file sharing, chats, yeah, screen sharing, yeah. No, it makes sense. I like the texture of those cockets. Thanks, sir. Yeah, it's just a little brush. Yeah, this is the fun thing with this. It's just once you figure out your brushes, it's basically just this big shape that you can sort of see the white in the screen there. And then, as with much like Photoshop and things like that, you just play with the settings, get the right stroke and everything. And there's more of a bang for buck type setting, which is always tricky because when you've got female with soft features, it's all like going nice and grainy is tricky. I don't play with brushes nearly as much as I should. Yeah, it's a rabbit hole. Particularly when it's doing a lot more concept design, where everything is speed. So you're just creating brushes the whole time. So you have 3 or 4 different leaf brushes, so you can you sample things. And basically, have your brush and make a few strokes, and it's like you've just put a whole bunch of detail and foliage and all those sorts of things. With these sorts of things, I try to just keep it down to about 3 brushes, which is what I'm really trying to do at the moment. So I've got this round rule one, which I'm using a lot. That's giving the texture. Then there's this ink one, which is giving like the sort of lines and the nice sort of slick. And then a little bit of an airbrush. I don't particularly like the airbrush too much. And then just our little ones. I was playing earlier with some windows. So you sort of, you created 2 windows, but so there's some windows. So then if you I'm just going with the galvan might be easier to show. I do one thing I go with it. But you do a whole bunch of those. You do a quick warp. You can put them on the side of the building, and it's something really quick. It gets the idea across, which is what was trying to go for. But yeah, you just gotta, that's where you think, spend some time. Yeah, I've got my window brush still. Soften a few things without creating inconsistencies. Nervous bandages. Okay, I think I'm going to call the night there. Let's try this little thing over here, see if we can do a time lapse back. See if this is going to work. This would be me playing the stuff before the stream, so goofing around with some things. Yeah, okay. So start off, the first one was Boba Fett in the Jango Fett sort of pose and change with a little blaster. Kevin and I like the little guy. Yeah. It's funny sometimes watching it back with some of those random doodles and things, because you're sort of like, to me it made sense at the time, but you watch it back and it's like, oh yeah, no, my thoughts are all over the place. Then the next one was BL-17, which is Boba Fett's droid. A bit of a random one. It's more in literature than anything else. So something fun to do, something different. And then the next one, Millennium Falcon, so just flying away from a little planet. And then the next one was Starkiller from Force Unleashed 2 video game. And then we had a request for a Wampa mixed crossed with a sheep for brick scene. Went through, did up the logo. Little Ewok. And then finishing up with a stack of Ahsoka. It'll take me the rest of the drawing to name it. Ahsoka Tano. The one that I said that I wasn't going to render. Yeah, that worked well. And there we go. So that's been the stream tonight. Thanks very much for everyone who's made suggestions, been around. Good to be back. And who we had in? We've had Mr. Hinkle, Kevin around. We had some of our Russian friends. Hazelnut Boy YouTube, We had Lady McBrick, who was in, Nicole, for quite a bit. And thanks to Solo, who is here hosting. Also had Sonic Speed around for a bit. Snap to Grid Bricks, Butt Chop. Great to see you guys back around as well. Monarch was in as well, very briefly, and I'm sure there's a few other people. So excellent. And Kevin, wish I had an automatic time lapse. Yeah, I know. It's sort of like, as I'm playing it back, it's like that's the thing that you then go through and download and do all the rest of it. And, yeah, because this is once it's done, it's literally to get it from here, and it keeps it as really lightweight files. I'm just going to share. What is it? It's video. Export time-lapse recording. You choose the time, the length, so full length. Export it out, and then here I can just upload it to Dropbox or wherever else, and it's done. I'm not sure where that went, but anyhow, because that was what I used for one or two of the little quick promos. Was one or two of the ones that I used from last night. So yeah, I guess back next week, 8 o'clock UK. What's that? 3 p.m. Eastern Standard US. 7 o'clock in Australia. And to anyone who's watching it back, hope you've enjoyed it. Hit the like button, subscribe, share, do all those sorts of good things. And I think that's going to be it for tonight, this morning, whatever time it is. Have a good one, guys, and speak to you all again next time. Actually, I need to just check one more thing. Oh, for anyone who's made it this far as well, if you are interested in commissioning any artwork, then DM me on one of the socials or email me matt@mattilda.com. Have a good one and speak to you next time.